we are going to discuss in this session is about the system infrastructure for geospatial data hosting. That is a geo portal, and how we are managing it and how we are processing the data and for the dissemination, like for a geo portal kind of thing, what type of infrastructure you require it, and how we are designing it and how we are doing it. Like that, the topic was scheduled. And I think this is already, you know, that Bhuvan is a web-based geo portal platform for our country, where a lot of data is there for analysis, disseminate the geospatial information or the services like the mobile applications and all. And we started with a simple visualization in 2009. I think this was already done by our previous yesterday. You have seen that. And today what we are giving is we are giving it to the NGE support and the international things also. After the national meet at 7th September 2015, and recently in the last week, the national meet 2.0, and we are supporting to various different G-governance applications, international applications, and enabling the geospatial economy through the dissemination of the whatever the data which we have acquired from our satellites and the services which we have developed or disseminated through this particular portal. And the main introduction of GIS, already you know, GIS is a system that creates, manages maps and all types of data for integrating the location data along with the some descriptive information. And Bhuvan is one such a geo web portal of ISRO for hosting the wide range of services like satellite data visualization, product dissemination, thematic maps, query and analysis, and the crowdsourced information. It is there. It means that what I want to say is data. Data is consists of two types of data. That is, one is structured data and unstructured data. We have a lot of data. That is, data is coming in the form of CSVs, XMLs, JPGs. Crowdsourced information, if you take it, is in the form of JPGs. Whereas if you take the vector data, it is in the form of shape files. It is in the form of point, line, polygon, and we have the data called as a satellite data in the form of TIFF files, and that tile caching and all that different types of data is available. How we will handle this different types of data at the back end, and to show it to the good user interface to the users. So we, in the Bhuvan, we have satellite based layers, infrastructure, thematic, point of interest, derived data, and there are some data for the downloads, free downloads. Also, there is a for visualization, there is a high resolution images with the latest, with the time frame multi-temporal images and multispectral images with the different resolutions are posted on the Bhuvan platform, along with the vector-based layers like administrative, hydrology, road, rail network, and other thematic data like land use, land cover, wasteland, water bodies, flood hazard zonation, urban kind of thing, and crowdsourced information with reference to the point interest data. That is a geotagged information where last mobile application data, a lot of 75 plus mobile applications with a huge point of interest database is available, and it is hosted in the Bhuvan for viewing the data. Some of the data is viewed publicly, and some is for the different ministries with a login and password with the credentials. It is there. And we are supporting the disasters also, like a landslide, flood, cyclone, earthquake, and forest fire. Every half an hour or 1 hour, we are giving the SMS to the where if any forest fire incident is happening, that is also going through the particular scientist, like the particular area, or the scientist will develop that product and he will host it on the Bhuvan. Finally, entirely it was placed it on the Bhuvan, all the data, cooked data, and which is good for viewing and good for visualization and analysis. That will be in the Bhuvan Geo portal. Then what are the challenges? The challenges already I told, high volumes of data. There are so many satellites are launched with different resolutions, different optical remote sensing, and the other types of data called microwave data. Everything, large volumes of data is there, and large volume of data sets are there, which require a high computing requirements. See, it is not like just take a photograph and place it on the map. It is not like so easy. The satellite data will be processed in different steps. For that, you require a high compute requirements, and you have to data retention policy. See, from 1978 onwards, our satellites are there. Our data is available with large volumes of old data with different resolutions at different timelines. How you will retain, how you will secure or safeguard that data for data availability, security, and cleaning of the data. So whatever I spoke, all the things are kept it in the form of the figure called vector files, databases, somewhere else, some of the shape files or vector data is placed in the DBMS concept, and raster files in the form of GeoTIFF and format, and all other different types of data through the geo server and map server. We are serving the data to users using the style maps, vector tile maps, and tile caches and all. Some processing is being done at the back end and giving it to the user for free movement or free zooming or zoom out or free usage of the data. Then when coming on to the system architecture, mainly we require three kinds of things. One is the compute systems, other one is the storage systems, and other one is the network systems. See, compute systems are nothing but, in a layman words, we can say it is a processing servers. Servers are the desktops where to prepare the data or to process the data, that is called the compute systems. Whereas the storage is nothing but your hard disk in your system. That is a huge network storage devices like NAS and SAN. In the subsequent slides, it will come. NAS and SAN we will use with an enterprise class of storage systems to give the data in a real-time mode with fast access. That is fast accessing and fast reading and writing. For that, high-end storage systems are used. And to connect all these compute, network, compute, storage, everything, you require a good networking system in the data center. That is through like a 1G, 10G, or 40G. In our data center, what we are using is, somewhere else we are using 40G, and in some of the servers we are using 100G network between the servers and the storage component. So typically, if you see the data center architecture, it is a three-tier architecture where the compute, storage, and the networking part will be there. From the internet, people will access the network or security devices like firewalls. Then they will access our web servers. Web servers will in turn get the data from the storage and provide it to the user. So first we will speak about the computing platforms. See, the computing platforms, what we are calling it as a server. It is nothing but a node. See, if you see the picture in the slide, there are different nodes, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 computing nodes will be there. The data will be residing in the storage, and computing nodes will compute the data to give the better performance and better throughput. So instead of using a single computer, what we are doing is we are making it as a cluster, which is nothing but high available clusters. So all your computing or the processing format is done in a form of a clusters. That means instead of one server failed, then it will be falling onto the other server. So a group of computers is called as a cluster, which is called as a cluster of computers, which is nothing but to get the high availability and to come out from the failover of the servers, we are using a clustering concept. That is one advantage. Second advantage is the load balancing. Say, for example, you take 100 users are accessing Bhuvan. Now, from a single server, it will become slow. Instead of single server, I use multiple servers on the background. Let's say 5 servers or 10 servers. If I use 5 servers, 20 users will be served from one server. That is nothing but the load balancing. You are balancing the load between the computers using some load balancers and all. So a cluster is nothing but it is a group of independent servers managed as a single server. See, it is nothing but all 10 servers, you make it as a big one system. So even in that big group, one server fails also, nothing will happen. Remaining with 9 servers, you will be able to get your data, you will be served to you. And the benefits are the availability. Availability is a failure of one server, and manageability, that is very easy managing of the load. Now you can see that Flipkart and Amazon, they are coming with big billion days. During this time, the load will be very high. So how in the normal days, the load will be very less. How they are doing is, see, using the some of the servers, they will simply add it into this cluster to to serve the number of users. So then the scalability also, that is nothing but a dynamic load balancing. As I told, load, if the load is increases suddenly, say in our case, you take our yoga day. See, yoga application will be very much popular, or very much people will be viewed between those that week, International Yoga Week during the June 21st. So from 15th onwards, what we used to do is we will add some 2 or 3 servers to the yoga cluster, such that my user will not get any, will not experience any delay or any performance issues. So that is how we are doing with the building the clusters from the servers. And the advantage is availability, manageability, and scalability. Then we will speak about the storage systems. When we speak about the storage systems, mainly the two jargons in the internet or in any of the industry enterprise class is the storage area network and network attached storage, NAS. These are the two storage systems. In a simple term, we can call it as like a bunch of hard disks with the full giving the compute performance and all, and to sustain with the load, because my data or whatever the data stored in my storage is only a one copy, but people are viewing, lakhs of people are viewing the Bhuvan website, and they are seeing it. Say for example, 100. Sir, hello.
Idea
Yeah. If somebody is having any questions, yeah, at the end of the thing I will take, or otherwise you can mute your mics. So when continue to this, the NAS storage devices, this NAS or the network attached storage devices, they have only the one copy of the data. See, like 100 people are viewing Hyderabad. See, I cannot put 100 copies or 10 copies of Hyderabad data at my data center. In my data center, only one copy of the data will be there, but multiple people will access. If multiple people will access the data, I should not lose the throughput and performance. For that, I have to use an enterprise class of storage devices like NAS and SAN. So, and the other type of storage is the backup storage. To safeguard my live data, that is the hosting data or the processing data. A copy of the data will be placed in the backup, even in ever the case of failure of the any of the system. Even the NAS storage or SAN storage devices will have the redundant power controllers, redundant heads, everything will be there. But even though if anything is failed, so my serving will be through from the backup devices, like the archival, the recent kind of thing, or the archival storage systems. Archival storage systems are nothing but they are based out of the object based kind of thing. See, like our social network like Facebook or the other LinkedIn, all the people they use the traditional NAS storage systems are used only to get the good performance, but to give the fast response, like and all. Then the type of storage devices which you have to use is the object storage systems, where each and every file it will have the some metadata. Such that your disk IO or the bottlenecks of the performance and scalability can be achieved by implementing this NAS, SAN, and the object storage systems for the geospatial serving of the data. Then a typical NAS architecture is like what we are following, or any of the enterprise classes, they will follow a three-tier architecture, which is in the storage. One is the primary storage, which is called the main data. The main residing data where you are seeing is the primary storage. Then a copy of the data will be placed in the low-end storage called as like a virtual tape library, or it is also one of the storage system with less performance. It is also a disk based or the tape based kind of thing, which is a second tier of the storage. And the next another one, the third tier is the tape library, a physical tape library, like whatever the data we are generating and we are hosting it on the Bhuvan, a copy of the data will be stored in the physical tape according to the institutional policy, based on the frequency of the data and based on the importance of the data. We will take that many backups in a month or weekly or daily or hourly. If you take our mobile applications, because our Manrega data is coming every day, lots of files, lakhs of files are coming. So even if I lose 2-3 files, then it is having a problem. So every 1 hour or every 2 are taking the backup of data onto the tape library, and one copy is in the primary storage, one copy will be in the secondary storage, the third copy will be on the tape library. Then the technical terminology of that NAS, SAN, and object or archival is, one is called as a block storage, which is nothing but in the called as a fit in the SAN environment, and the other storage is the file storage, which is nothing but your NAS. And the third type of storage is called the object storage, where each and every file is stored as an object. So the major difference between the block storage, file, and object is block storage is very fast. It is like connected to your computer, whereas a file storage is like accessing your file shares, like your folders, directories, like that. It is a file storage. Whereas object storage is, it is along with the data, a metadata will also be stored. It is called as an block, it is called as an object storage. So each file will be identified with some metadata. Say like your photographs are there. So this particular project date, who has collected that, everything. So instead of storing it in a separate database, you can store it as a metadata file and tag that metadata to that file. That's all. Whenever you want it, the advantage is for faster search, and it is also called as a distributed architecture. That means some data you can locally store at one location, and other data you can store it at other location, and there will be a network connectivity such that it will be easy for you to distribute the data in a geographically condition. And to achieve this, all the performance, IOPS, and throughputs, we used a parallel file system. See, normally a file system is nothing but, say, in your normal computer terminology, like a Linux, which is called as an NFS file system. If it is a Windows extended 32 or NTFS file system. Like that, we used a parallel file system called GPFS by IBM, and a Lustre file system for other storage devices. These are the enterprise class of file systems to give the parallelism. That is nothing but parallel reads and parallel writes. If one person is reading Hyderabad, my storage should not compromise it. It has to allow hundreds of users to read and writes. See, if you take the crowdsourced in for mobile applications, data is coming from all over the country. So, but writing it at a common location. So in a common location, that many lakhs of people has to write on at the same time, at the same area. So for that reason, these parallel file systems are required to achieve the good performance and good input output operation. Input output means reading and writing, reading the data, writing the data. Then we will move on to the third pillar of the data center, which is called the network. If I call it at a network, we will come from the end user. End user will call bhuvan.nrsc.gov.in. Then it has to touch my firewall. Firewall is nothing but it is a network security device which will filter out the external threat. If you are a good user, you will be allowed it. If you are not a good user, like a bot kind of thing, or like some other malicious content is entering into our network, then the firewall will block that one. It will see the pattern. See, a normal user cannot click the bhuvan.nrsc.gov.in in a second 10 times or 20 times. But if the traffic is like 100 times, 200 times, 300 times, then that pattern we will match it. Then we will discard that fellow. We will just not him to enter into our network from the external threat. That means we are filtering that fellow. The firewall is a network device that will filter the malicious content, external threat, and saves the organization database. Like that, intrusion prevention system, IPS. This is also device or a tool which will monitor the malicious activity which is going on the web and give the report. Sir, this particular IP is giving some thing. Then it will give an alert to the system administrator. System administrator will block that fellow not to enter into our area, into our data center or into our application, not to access the application. Then the sophisticated kind of things like web application firewalls. These are all based on the software or the hardware. We are currently using it as a hardware in the server load balancer itself. The first level itself, we are filtering the fellows with the cross-site scripting or SQL injection or the some other cookie-based kind of thing. These kind of malicious activities are watched and then allowed inside to our data center for accessing the Bhuvan applications. And there is a concept called demilitarized zone where all external users will hit my web server. Then only we will filter it and allow it to the local LAN. Then we have the load balancers. Just I started this load balancer. Load balancers are nothing but to balance the traffic or to distribute the network. See, Bhuvan is a public website. Anybody can access the public. We cannot say the traffic. See, I cannot depend on a single link. So we are using two different links, like one from one ISP and other from one other ISP. So if one link fails, service or my application should not stop. It should come with other thing. In that way, that is called as a link load balancer. Whereas in the other thing is a server load balancer. So these type of two devices are being used in our Bhuvan to balance the load or balance the traffic. And we have the core layer and aggregation layer switches are there. That is an internal to the thing. And architectures, when seeing on is only a jargon in the internet where the network architectures, leaf spine, multi-tier mesh, and super fine. So super spine networks, because it is all depend on, see, my data is in internal and from the users are in the external. So I have to make two networks, two architectures, two complexities and all using this network thing. So in the load balancing at network load balancer, we have the link load balancers, that is to manage the multiple ISPs or the WAN links. And the server load balancers are to distribute the traffic to different servers. See, in a simple terminology, link load balancer will be balanced the load between the two links. Like if I am having a Tata, Reliance or BSNL, then my traffic, suppose 100 users are coming, my traffic will be diverted to these three links or the two links. In the similar way, when once there itself one load balancing has happened, then the request has to touch the server load balancer. So the number of requests will be distributed using the server load balancer. And in the load balancing, we used the algorithms called round robin or sticky sessions or least response time or least number of connections. So it all depends upon the traffic. Automatically, by seeing the traffic, it will change that load balancing mechanism at the server load balancer level. And what are the advantages you will get using the load balancing means you will get the enhanced performance and security. See, why security is because in the server load balancer itself, the web application firewall will be installed. It is a software kind of thing which will see the pattern of the traffic, then improves the availability, scalability. Then other concept is called the global site load balancing, which is nothing but like your see, as you know, NRSC is having the 5 different regional nodes at east, west, north, south, and the center. Suppose if the north fellow has developed one application and that application needs to be accessed from the south, then what is the then again the traffic has to go to Delhi and come back to again to Hyderabad. Instead of that, the same application will be hosted at multiple sites and load balance it. Globally, you load balance the thing. For example, you take our election voter card. When you see election voter card.nic.in, then it will point to the first main server. When suppose if a Hyderabad fellow is accessing, when you give the state as Telangana, then what it will do, it will get the data from the Telangana server. If you do it from Madhya Pradesh, it will get from MP server. So that means different sites will have, the application is the same, but the data is residing in the distributed in a manner. How to access all that data at one place, and user doesn't know. User doesn't require what is happening background. In the background, this is called as a global site load balancing. It is balancing the load over the multiple sites. Then when we call it as an system architecture, we have the 7-layer concept called OSI layer, which is application, presentation, session, transport, network, data link, and physical. See, I'm not going in depth into the detail. This is all a network storage architecture or the security architecture. Just giving a glimpse of that. Then our Bhuvan is a certified, which is a secured network, and it is SSL encryption based protection is also ensured for all the applications. And the system security, how we are doing, anyhow, first one is the password, second one is the OS vulnerabilities. Every day, every weekly, we are doing with patch management. As and when the new patches are updated, patching is done in the all my servers, and the management of users and their accessing rights. Then the antivirus, anyhow, it has to be there for any organization to protect the things. The best practices are run your antivirus software regularly, then periodic backup of your critical data, operating system hardening, that is nothing but allowing only the required only the required content, and then the security vulnerability scanning, that is nothing but all applications are scanned regularly. If anybody has put any web shells onto my server, we will scan with the network scanners and take the appropriate actions according to that. If you see the Bhuvan infrastructure, we host 198 or around 200 plus applications in around 120 servers. And then we have around 2 petabyte of storage, total storage, like live SAN is around 500 TB storage and another 150 TB for processing. And there are 2 tape libraries are there. Then we have the connectivity of some load balancers, servers, all other things are there. Then this, I think it is not relevant. It is a system architecture where we kept it as the the entire the right hand side is the networking thing, and the middle one is the server thing, and the left hand side is the storage thing. All the storages, servers, network, all are connected. This is the overall architecture of our Bhuvan. And it is having a high availability at any point. There is no single point of failure for any of the service. And there is the main features are end-to-end, no single point of failure, and it is a horizontal scalable architecture. As applications are created, it is scalable, and storages are also scalable, and the network is we are using 10G and 40G network in the data center, which will give the good performance to the thing. Then to monitor all these things, we have some tools called PRTG and Nagios. These two tools are used for seeing our data center health, and giving the alerts to the administrator to take the necessary actions for the live storage, network, and the servers. Then this is some of the dashboard. In the top one is the traffic, how the traffic is moving. When we see that one during the daytime only, majorly the traffic will be there, and the network connectivity, if any loss in the network between the server storage is happening, alerts will be giving it to the administrator through in the MS as well as in the form of mails. Accordingly, action will be taken. If you see statistics for 2024, mostly the Bhuvan is being used for the government agencies, that government organizations. And the second one is the academic people, they use Bhuvan. Others and private, yes, now it is somewhat increasing, the private people and NGOs, they are using it. And these are only the statistics where the month-wise unique IPs and the downloads which are happening in the thing. Because the downloads now majorly there is a one more portal called Bunidhi for data downloads. That is why our downloads are becoming decreased. See, whatever the data is available in Bhuvan, the same data is also available in the Bunidhi to download the data and do it for the research and analysis kind of thing. And it's not in the limited to India, it is public, it is to all over the world. There are that means Bhuvan is presence in the all over the world. Then the new technologies what we are using is we are using some physical servers to the cluster of virtual servers. So this architecture was designed we started in 2009. Then in 2015 or 16 frame, we made it as a big scalable architecture called Bhuvan Scale-up architecture with 200 number of servers and 5 petabyte of storage, like that. Then we are moving the servers to the virtual servers by implementing the hyper-converged infrastructure, that is the state-of-the-art data center kind of thing. And whatever the data you are seeing from the mobile apps collected, that data, it is seeing from the object-based storage systems. It is a crowdsourced application where at the data, because that but the 3.5 millions of files, how you will store it on the storage, it will be very slow. So that is why we went for object-based storage, and we are try to move to the private cloud. We are not in the public cloud as on today, but there is a plan. When we implement the object storage or the HCI kind of thing, containers or Kubernetes, yes, our applications are also ready with the cloud-ready applications. Then use of GPUs for the processing of the tiles and caching. Then use of AI ML, and the next lecture you are going to listen what are the things happening in Bhuvan with the AI and ML related kind of things. Then we are in the plan of establishment of a disaster recovery site for our Bhuvan services. As on today, within the website, yes, there is a total redundancy or the high availability and no single point of failure here is there. If the entire site or entire the data center has gone bad, then you should have the disaster recovery, which we planned in this financial year. Maybe in the couple of years, we are going to establish the disaster recovery site for our Bhuvan services. and the provision of Bhuvan Analytics Engine. And some of the tools like I think maybe covered like Yuktadara tools, that is online platform tool to give the things online application, which we call it as a Bhuvan Analytics Earth Engine, which is nothing but like a Google Earth Engine. On the fly, you yourself do the processing using the data. Data is available, platform is available, only processing. Yes, we have to introduce it. That is nothing but Bhuvan Analytics Earth Engine platform, and providing the new applications or solutions as and when it is required for all the 40 plus ministries and departments. Yes, we are continuing that, and best practices for the expansion of our services using the latest IT tools with the latest software architectures. We are supporting the critical national spatial information and infrastructure with the Bhuvan. And I think I will stop here. I think this is the last slide. Thank you. And if you have any questions, yes, I'm ready to take it. Otherwise, anyhow, in the evening session or in the next conclusion session, or you can write it to our mail, bhuvan@nrsc.gov.in for any queries. Thank you, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you, Sharath. Any questions, participants? If you have any questions, you can ask, or you can put the same in chat also. So if there are no further questions.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, Ms. Prashanti.
Yeah, I just want to know how I can use Bhuvan for my analytics. I'm working in government sector, so
Okay.
how I can utilize this Bhuvan in there to simplify something or to simplify inspections kind of.
Your question is not clear. What is your domain and in what way you're thinking of using Bhuvan?
No, I'm also working in government for some kind of contract kind of thing. So I
So
just want to know how I can
see,
use
correct.
Bhuvan.
See, how you can use, how, to answer the question, what is your project? What is your objective? What is the specific data or the specific purpose you are thinking of? Then we will be able to respond to your question.
Yes.
Okay, I'm working to simplify some projects so that citizen can avail it easily. Okay. At the
I'm
same time, I
sorry,
want to reduce
which
the
you can,
burden for the government also.
which service you are looking for?
Some revenue kind of.
Madam, you are very generic. If you are not interested to share, it's all right. If you put a generic query like that, some service, some application, we cannot respond to such questions.
Or what you can do
If you
is
are
you
very
write it.
specific,
Yeah, you write to our mail. What is your objective? What portion is very interested in the Bhuvan? Like say, for example, Bhuvan is having a lot of applications, and it is like a blueprint kind of thing. If you see that yes, geotagging is one of the thing, then you can write to us. Yes, I want to geotag the things. Or if you want to use my thematic map, what is required like LULC or wasteland or anything, that maybe the scientists in the evening they will able to tell it, but you prepare your questions and you send it to the mail to the coordinator or to the bhuvan@nrsc.gov.in, then we will address.
Okay.
anybody
Okay.
else? Any other questions?
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Sharath sir, so in your presentation, you took us through the entire infrastructure that is required, or that is working behind the entire Bhuvan database. So, as a private industry player, if I'm utilizing the Bhuvan data to make uh, some data analytics software, so do I also need to have infrastructure of this scale, or it's only at your end because you are processing a lot of data that you need such a huge infrastructure, sir?
Yes, the infrastructure is available at Bhuvan only. It is not available to public. See, only what you can do in the Bhuvan is we are trying to put the Bhuvan analytics engine in the next coming days to analysis over the web through login or some other mechanism. But if you see, as on today, no, it is not available over the web for analyzing. See, whatever data we collected and whatever the data we are having, we are doing analysis at our end, not at your place. If you want, yes, you have to get some infrastructure like some processing power at your end and the storage system to do analysis at your place.
But
Understood,
here,
sir.
with
And and
whatever infrastructure that we have is its scale is very high. The magnitude and the
yes, sir.
volume of data is very high. So that is the level of infrastructure we built. Whereas in your case, maybe for a specific project, it may be a small volume. I don't know. So based on your project, you may have to have a smaller scale infrastructure. May not be of this scale, definitely.
This scale, yes. Since we are
Understood, sir.
having so many departments, so many applications, this much of infrastructure or this sophisticated thing is required. But
Understood.
for doing a simple analysis or doing it, you require a open GIS and some workstation to do the thing.
Correct, sir.
That we can help if you have a specific thing. What is for doing this much of task? What type of infrastructure you require? In that way, we can help through
Understood, sir.
proper channel. If you come, and we will help you.
Understood, sir. And sir, the upcoming web-based analytics additional feature that you mentioned that you'll be making it available. So again, can that be used by the users or only your team would be using that, sir?
No, sir. That is based upon the application. Say, for example, you take Yuktadara application. That
Okay.
application, there some users are there. For that users, we have given it online processing. Suppose if it is a general public, like a crowdsourced mobile application, we kept it for public. So if it is all based upon our internal thing, and if you have a specific thing like now we are doing with a private partnership or the NGs, we will work with NGs, use our
Correct.
Bhuvan to develop the application. If you have that kind of thing, yes, you write it to our thing. What is your requirement? How you want to collaborate with the Bhuvan and how you will use the Bhuvan application and develop the application to the society. So
Understood.
those kind of things you can, it is all the administrative kind of thing, policies. Yes, you
Correct.
can come through the proper channel.
Understood. Thank you so much, Sharad sir. Thank
Thank
you,
you, sir.
Shivasankar sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Any other questions?
May I ask a question?
Yeah,
Yes,
please.
sir.
Actually, I wanted to access what is the smallest area you can download in this through APIs? Image part, satellite images. Smallest area that can be downloaded.
In fact, for data, you are asking for the satellite data.
Satellite data itself, recent data, if I want to download.
Yeah, that is
Sir,
true, and you
yeah.
can get in touch with the Bhunidhi portal where you can have free
Okay.
downloads. Some data is available freely, some data is available at a price, and depending on the resolution. So maybe normally, even if you take a 5 meter by 5 meter pixel resolution, also it will be of the order of few square kilometers.
Yeah, you can select of interest using that Bhunidhi, and in Bhuvan also there is a Bhuvan Noida, which is a download spot where you can select the state or the district or the area of your interest. Then that resolution satellite data is available. You can download it through that. You just type Bhuvan Noida or Bhuvan data download or Bhunidhi data download. Bhunidhi, it will show the image and it will give the path, row and all those kind of things.
Okay. Can getting the token to accessing the data all can be automatized in a program, single program?
No, yeah, see, the primary thing is you should be a registered user of Bhuvanidhi or Bhuvan, then log in it, and then you can download that data, whatever the data which is available freely as per the geospatial policy. It is available in Bhuvanidhi and Bhuvan, that you can download it. It is like a cooked food. It is in the form of TIFF files. Directly you can use it with your applications. And further, if you want anything, there itself, that particular contact numbers are there, you can contact them. And somebody has asked, like, Bhuvanidhi data download can be opened in AutoCAD. Yes, if AutoCAD supports TIFF format, it will be open. If it is a vector file, it is a shape file, yes, it can be opened. So different types of data are there, sir. See, the application Bhuvan or Bhuvanidhi, it is a web geo portal application where whatever the satellite data acquired by ISRO or NRSC, which is given to the end user or the free user, public user, it was kept it in the site for your download. For any specific kind of thing, as Shiv Shankar sir told, some of them are priced, some of them are free, and some of them are customized.
Like paying the fees and accessing the data, getting the token, all can be automatized or not?
It is automatized. Yes, yes. Sir, I think it is yes. In Bhuvanidhi, it is there.
Okay,
You
thank
select
you.
the AOI and pay for that and download it. They will send the link and they will give one FTP link. Then you can download that data on your PC itself. That is automated.
Only through FTP, not directly access. Image cannot be displayed and downloaded and displayed on my screen.
See, it will be displayed. A preview will be displayed before you order the data. You can see the preview, that image, and if you are satisfied with that, then you proceed for the payment or the free data. Then download the data. That is there in Bhuvanidhi.
Okay, sir, thank you.
You just
good afternoon,
explore
sir.
that.
May I ask the question?
Yes.
Sir, can I use the Bhuvan data for working on social economic growth for a particular district?
When you are saying Bhuvan data, which type of data of Bhuvan you are looking for your application? You are saying socio-economic data analysis. So
Yes, sir.
which specific data set of Bhuvan you are referring?
For the economic growth part, for the development purpose?
No, that is your objective, but what is that you are looking for on Bhuvan portal? You have gone through the data sets available on Bhuvan already, or?
No, sir.
No, you just see that Bhuvan data set and you read the disclaimer and then you can come back.
Okay.
Sir,
Is there a provision to get the metadata also along with the data sets which you are downloading from Bhuvan?
Yes, sir. Some of the metadata, it is there, like which is satellite, what is the date of pass, what is the resolution, and the other things are there. I think I think you can ask in the afternoon session or
I think
the data scientists.
maybe we have a long question answer session after lunch. Maybe
Yes.
we will start with the next session.
So, yes,
Madam,
sir.
I think, Madam, you want to ask something, Shefalika, Madam?
yes, sir. I just wanted to ask a quick question, sir. For the data which is already being captured by under Bhuvan Fasal and Bhuvan Rui, who should we reach out to if we want to build use cases for that data? Should we reach out to Bhuvan or MNCFC?
Tomorrow we have a specific lecture on agriculture domain. Tomorrow first session. Maybe you can reserve your question for tomorrow's session.
Sure.
because
Thank you,
they
sir.
will be able to respond correctly. Okay. I
Sure.
think with that,
Thank you.
we will proceed to the next
Yes.
session. Mr. Saurav, you are online?
Saurav is here,
Yes,
sir.
yes, sir. I'm
Yes.
here.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you all.
Yeah, please start. So this is a participant. This is an interesting lecture. Some people are asking about data science, etc. So here we have Mr. Saurav who will be talking about the data science related utility or utilization or application using Bhuvan platform. It will be very interesting in that perspective. I request all of you to pay a little attention and also take benefit out of it. Yeah, please, Saurav, please start.
Yeah, so I will start within 2 minutes. Just
Yeah. So, any questions with reference to data science related, whatever people were asking, you can also raise those questions during this session. And whatever question you have, you can put it in chat so that they will be answered at the end of the session.
Shivashankar sir,
Yeah.
while we are waiting, I just wanted to check that sponsorship latest form. How can we get it, sir? I'm not sure if I missed that yesterday.
It is available in Bhuvan registration. Wherever you register, there itself that revised template is there, number one. And
Okay.
yesterday in the chat, as a content part, I shared the revised template. So you
Okay.
can take in any way. Even otherwise, the old format, you can just correct the date and send. That is also not an issue.
Right. Thank you, sir.
It is only dates. So by mistake, I sent the earlier part. So there's no problem. You simply alter the dates and you can use the same version.
Right, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, how we can upload the sponsorship later, sir?
In the registration portal, once you log in, then you can upload it. Wherever you have registered, in the same way you log in again, and then you will get the upload feature where you can upload this sponsorship certificate.
yes, my screen is visible, sir.
Yeah, it is visible and audible both.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, everyone. Very good afternoon. Now, this is the session about Bhuvan data science. Here we will be discussing how we are utilizing the sorry. Yeah, how we will utilizing the various data sets and how we train the model and get the insight from the data set which are available in the Bhuvan. So this will be the outline for the this session. Like we will first discuss Bhuvan towards data science, challenges and innovative aspects in pre-processing, data science and technology involved, like so many recent technology or architecture has come based on the geo spatial applications, and we will also discuss data hub mode through which we are hosting the applications which are based on the data science or AIML, like agriculture hotspots, nighttime light data, solar farms, tree outside forest. And apart from this, also we will discussing the some applications like change detection along with the land cover classification. And also we will discussing further how we can explain the model. Like nowadays so many explanatory came into the picture. Without explainable, no one is going to adopt your model. So we will discuss briefly at the last. Okay, so yeah, so before making any data science or AI ML project, so what we need first, we require the data set. So in the Bhuvan, basically 4 vertical of geospatial data. I think you have already gone through these all data set. So briefly, I will be covered here. So here, first one is the visualization data set. Second one is the thematic data sets like LULC or like any lineament. These are the thematic data set. And third one is the point data, and fourth one is the environmental and climate data. So with the help of these data sets, how we are going to make the insights or gain some like useful information from this data set. with the help of various deep learning models or simple machine learning models like random forest or decision tree kind of thing, we will see at the later stage. Okay. Now you can see these are the basically visualization data sets which are available at Bhuvan. Like you can see first one is this EVIPS data sets like list 3, list 4, Cartoset, high resolution, and also we have the microwave data sets. Like this data set basically varies with respect to resolution or temporal resolution also. Like you can see EVIPS, we can see here we have data available from April 2014 to till date, and it is a spatial resolution of 50 meter, and it provides the synaptic view of the entire India. Okay, also you can see we have the list 3 sensor, list 4 sensor. List 4 sensor has resolution 8 meter, and this list 3 is around 23.5, approximately 25 meter. You know all about these data sets, and also we have the high resolution data set like Cartoset 3 or Cartoset 2e. And now with the help of these data sets, some pre-process steps are required, we will discussing. Okay, now this is second one is a thematic data set. Basically thematic data set is the we can say this is the derived product from the various satellites using the various techniques, not only AI/ML. Apart from the AI/ML, so many techniques are there. So with these techniques, this thematic data has been derived. So you can see here, this is the 1:250K on the right side. This is the multiple, we have the multiple layers of LULC 1:250K. Also, we have the state-wise, or we can say district-wise land cover, land use and land cover classification map. And you can see these are the various, we can say these are the various thematic data sets which are available on the Bhuvan. Okay, and these all data sets are basically OGC web services, and you can also use the WMS and WMS-TS services, and you can export to your pipeline, and you can also work on this one. Okay. You can see now coming to this point data set. This basically these are the point data set which are collected by the various mobile application which has been developed by our mobile application team. So currently we have more than 70 plus mobile application, and these point data basically collected by those mobile application only. And you can see these are one of the examples of this Manrega data set. I think this is the stats of the last 2 months. You can see we have around 61 million approximately point data sets. Also, like this is for Manrega. Now you can also see this is for housing for all data. So these are the point data, and what is the like importance of this point data here? By seeing this graph or chart, we can't explain. But when you see on the middle image, you can see here, suppose one of the example like Bhuvan Manrega, and you have the point data of this Bhuvan Manrega, and you can make some application around this one, like what is the we can see economic growth around this point data, or how this is correlate with the other parameters. Like one of the parameters are like urban growth, or so many things are there which you can correlate with this point data, and you can make some useful insights. So the same thing we are doing here. So these are the point data stats you can see which are available on the Bhuvan. Okay, now coming to this environmental and climate data, also we have lots of environmental and climate data under the disaster management and support services. You can see Bhuvan has one vertical called this disaster management hub. You can go and see so many data sets are available there. So also we can visualize there like before and after before and after images of the various landslides or floods. So these are the basically some 4 vertical of the data sets which are available on the Bhuvan. Okay. Yeah. Now before making any AI ML model, so we have to apply some pre-processing task on the data sets. So if you are directly going to train the model without any pre-processing, so your model may not learn the accurate features or pattern from your data sets, and at the deployment or the testing time, it may give the wrong result. So there are lots of challenges, particularly in the case of satellite data. So one of the challenge, yeah, sorry. Okay, if anyone is unmute, kindly mute yourself. You can ask the question, or you can write in the chat box. Okay. So you can see here, these are the basically some pre-processing steps which are involved in the case of satellite data. Like one of the challenges we can say, like co-register, multi-sensor, multi-temporal data set. See, nowadays, like if you are going to make an application or geospatial application, so multi-fusion techniques are coming. What are these multi-fusion techniques? Multi-fusion techniques, or we can say multi-dimensional technique, or so these techniques are combining the various kinds of data sets together and produce some insightful information. So like suppose you are taking the data of, suppose you are working on the data past 10 years. So you have to take the data of 2022, 21. So the chances these data sets for the same pass, same resolution, same sensor data sets may not be co-registers. So there will be some 1 pixel or 2 pixel shift may be there. Okay, so it depends on the sensor. So generally due to various, like this co-registration or this kind of thing depends on various parameter, like um, atmosphere or sun angle or drift kind of thing. This depends. So this geometric misalignment will be there. So there are so many algorithms are there. So one of the algorithm is AI based image alignment. So this is nothing but based on the shift detector algorithm. So also there is so many method based on the deep learning geometric misalignment correction is there. So these are the solutions, okay, for the geometry misalignment. So though geometry misalignment is one of the challenge of any satellite data, and also radiometric inconsistency will be there. So for solving this radiometric inconsistency, radiometric normalization algorithms are there. And similarly, you can see these are some right side, these are some challenges here, like temporal variability, data volume and complexity. Like for data volume and complexity, here at Bhuvan, we have, as in the last session, you have gone through this storage and all. So here, this is not a problem for us, but yes, but if we are going on like wave analytics kind of thing at the later stage, maybe this will be one of the challenges, because handling this large computation on the web is one of the challenges. So okay, and also noise and artifacts and feature matching, these are the some kind of challenges. So for this, so this all come under the pre-processing before training any machine learning algorithms. Okay. And also one of the pre-processing steps are atmospherically corrected surface reflectance data set. So you can see here atmospheric interference. This is one kind of challenges, shadow and terrain effects, inconsistent atmospheric model, sensor calibration tips. So this all challenges comes, these are by default challenges. This will come in the satellite data, and you have to correct these all challenges before training your model. Okay. Yeah. Now, cloud is one of the also, yes, cloud is one of the challenge before removing the cloud. If you are going to train the data, like suppose I am taking one example of land cover classification. Suppose you are going to classify or segment the features on the ground with the cloud. So it will not give the correct output or segment. So you have to remove the clouds and shadow before going to the machine learning algorithm. So also after like doing all these pre-processed steps, you have to generate the composite product. So in the case of a composite product, nothing but you have to combine like all the tiles or images together. You can see here in case of satellite data, we used to take the median values of the overlap regions, and in case of thematic data, you used to take maximum or minimum, depends on the applications. Okay. So coming to this data science and technology involved like algorithm and application. So, first of all, these are the basic algorithms are classification and regressions. And this classification and regression comes under basically the supervised learning. So basically, we can divide any machine learning algorithm into two, we can say primary category. First one is the supervised learning and second one is the unsupervised. In the next slide, we will discussing. And second is the feature extraction, dimensionality reduction, anomaly detection, fraud detection, chain detection. These are the applications of this, we can say this data sets. And time series analysis also we can do. In the last session, like one of participants asked how we can do some socio-economic correlation. I think Bhuvan has this nighttime light data. With this nighttime data, you can do some socio-economic correlation with the various data sets which are available on the data.gov.in. Okay. And also we have C prediction, noise removal, and evaluation matrix. This is one of evaluation matrix is also one of the we can say high priority criteria for training any machine learning algorithm. Suppose rather than classification, we call it classification reports or segmentation reports. Suppose you are making one land cover classification or land cover segmentation model. So what loss you are going to use or what optimizer or are you going to it is very important. Here, what is of these loss functions, which we will discuss in later stage. Okay. Now you can see these are the basically math. We can see these are the basics of any like pre-processing steps we can see here. Suppose your image has lots of noise, or so you can use various kind of filters to remove the noise from your image. But if you are going with the simple machine learning algorithm, this technique is required. But suppose you are going with some deep learning model. So if you are at the first stage, if you are training with the noise itself, like some speckle noise of kind of thing, so your model, if you are going giving the good training data, like you are specifying, okay, these are the noise, you kindly take care. So your model may take care at some stages. But in the simple machine learning algorithm, if you are going to give this as blind this noisy data, so your model may not learn the all the patterns which are present in the data, like images or data set. So this kind of filters, like you can see here, median filter, remove the noise, but again the trade-off between there to choose the filter size. So you can see here here filter size is 3 cross 3. So, and here filter size is 5 cross 5. So this 5 cross size make the images more smoothened. So you have to choose the filter size accordingly. And similarly, you can see this edge detector filter like Laplacian filter, where this kind of filter will work. Like suppose you are going to apply some, you can see, suppose you are making one application for detecting the farm burns in a satellite images. So suppose you are giving some extra information, or you are making the label, or we can say label before training the machine learning algorithm. So this kind of techniques may help during the making the labels of farm burn detection. Suppose you on the satellite data, you perform the pre-processing steps. Okay. Now in the second step, you can apply some edge filter to automatically extract the edges from the images. There may be lots of ages in the images, but you have to again select all the relevant ages before training the deep learning model. So these are some we can say techniques available for making the labels before training the any data machine learning or deep learning models. Okay. Now coming to this our AI ML, you know nowadays this AI is very famous, and it is the intelligence demonstrated by machine in contrast to the natural intelligence displayed by the humans and other animals. Okay, and what is machine learning? Machine learning is basically nothing but a geometric problem. Okay, basically it learns automatically with the help of data itself. So no need to give algorithm, or no need to say you have to follow these steps. You give the data, program it well, and automatically it will give the insights or give the patterns from data. Okay. So it has the ability to automatically apply complex mathematical calculation on data iteratively, accurately, and quickly. Okay. And also it has the ability to independently adapt the new data. This is nothing but the generalization. That's why we are using the machine learning or any AI ML model. Okay, as we discussed, like any machine learning is we can divide in the two primary category. First one is the supervised learning, and second one is the unsupervised learning. In case of supervised learning, you have to give the labels along with the data. Okay, so this, like, suppose you are giving the labels in the sense output before training the model. And in case of unsupervised learning, you no need to give the labels to the machine learning model. Rather, you have to just say ki you just cluster these all data in some meaningful groups. So this kind of algorithms is nothing but our unsupervised learning. You can see here in case of supervised learning, again, so many algorithms are there, like k nearest neighbor, decision tree and random forest, linear and logistic regression, support vector machine, single layer perceptron, multi-layer perceptron, and also algorithm based on the CNNs, RNN, NLP transformers. And these are the various architecture like ResNet, AlexNet. These all are based on the CNN, and for transfer learning we can use. Okay. And coming to this unsupervised learning, where we no need to give the labels to our algorithms. So one of the examples is k-mean clustering. All the clustering algorithms, we can say, comes under this unsupervised learning, where we generally no need to give the labels to our machine learning algorithms, and also principal component analysis and Gaussian mixture model. Okay, so these are the all algorithms which are generally used by the machine learnings. Okay, now you can see here these are the classification and regression examples. So you can see here. So in case of classification and regression, so what are the major difference? In case of regression, your output will be some contiguous, like we can say continuous numerical values will be there. But in case of classification, your output will be some categorical output will be there, like we can say you are doing some pixel classification algorithm. Suppose you are labeled your pixels as a vegetation or water bodies. So your category will be water bodies, vegetation, build up, or wasteland kind of thing. So these are the classification example. And in what is the regression? Regression is the nothing but the continuous value. Suppose one of the example, you are predicting the NDVI value based on some NIR red and green bands. Okay, so based on this FCC NIR red green, you are predicting the NDVI. So NTVI is nothing but it will be value from -1 to 1. So it is the continuous value like 0.001 or 0.1, 0.2 kind of thing. So this is not any category. Okay. So this will comes under the regression problem. Okay. So again, in case of classification and regression, so these lines are called the best fit line, which basically fit the data on this line. So and also there can be a complex line also. It not the always key it will be going to a straight line. It will be some complex line or some complex plane may be there. In case of in case of support vector machine, so suppose some data is there and that data is you can represent in 2D plane. So suppose if your data is in lower dimension and you are making in the higher dimension, so there may be chances that in the higher dimension that data may be classified, but in the lower dimension there is no chance of classification of this data set. So this SVM do the same thing. Okay, it will just fit the best plane and it will classify the data sets. Okay. Now you can see here, this is the basically examples of the unsupervised learning. And one of the example is the principal component analysis. What is this principal component analysis? This principal component analysis is basically we do to save the resources. Why resources? Suppose you are writing one machine learning algorithms which has more than 15 or 16 bands, and you are making the tile of 512 by 512, and you are giving for the training which has 8 GB or 16 GB of GPU. So your epoch time will be going to very high. Okay. And for inference the model or for testing the model, you have to wait along. Okay. So before going to train your model, you have basically this is kind of suggestions we used to do the principal component analysis. Means which band, or we can say this what it will, suppose you have lots of bands. So what it will do, principal component analysis, if you are taking the component one, so this component one will have the largest variance. Okay, and that largest variance will retain the most of the information which are collectively stored in all the bands. So suppose you will get one band which has the most of the information about all the bands available. So just you analyze these bands and you get some insight. Okay, these bands these features are more dominating, or this kind of patterns are more dominating. Accordingly you can decide and quickly you get the insights from these bands. And these kind of algorithms are basically earlier we or all researcher used to do, because that time the high computational resources were not there. But nowadays everyone has this high computational, so you may not apply this PCA, or for getting some, if you don't have time, you for getting some initial insights, or before training the model you can do some dimensional reduction. So this is principal component analysis is one kind of the this dimensional reduction algorithm. Okay. And now this autoencoders also, this is also based on the neural network architecture, where the one first we can say the first part will be the encoder and second one will be the decoder. Encoder network, generally what it will do, this encoder network basically it will learn the features from the images. And what this decoder here, you can see these are nothing but the skip connections. Will in case of UNet there will be some skip connections where the feature or feature map learned from the encoder, it will directly transfer to the decoder. And in the decoder part, simply we'll do the transpose convolution, and finally we'll generate the segmentation. Okay, and these are the some application of autoencoder. You can see the segmentation in painting, image noise removal, compression, or dimensional reduction, and image to image translation task you can perform with the help of image autoencoders. Okay. Now, I will show you, this is one of the examples of the classification. I have taken it from the TensorBoard playground. I will also show you how we are getting during training. Suppose this is the example of classification. You can see here on the right side, you can see here some data points are there, and we have to create a best fit line which will separate or segregate these blue points from the orange points. Okay, so you can see here this model, we have taken the one hidden layer with the 4 neurons, and your input is x1 and x2, and output is some binary kind of thing, like 2 values. So output will be the binary blue and orange. So you can see here we have taken the activation and 10H, learning rate 0.03. And you can see when we start training the model, so it will start learning, and you can see here how the learning loss is decreasing. So our final goal should be decrease the loss as much as possible. Not only training loss, we have to also see the validation loss simultaneously. The same thing we will visualize how we are doing. You can see here, these are number of epochs. This I have taken from the TensorFlow playground. You can go also and visualize how classification and how the regression work. Okay. And see, this is also when we increase the number of neurons, how quickly it classify. And you can see these are examples of classification also. And you can also here change the learning rate. Maybe this learning rate, activation, regularization, these terms, yeah, maybe you are not familiar, but this learning rate, activation, these are all hyperparameters of any machine learning or deep learning algorithms. Okay. Hyperparameter means it is nothing but the user dependent. User can choose initially these parameters. Okay, and you can see here how the model is learning and how it is classifying. Like, see here, two classes are there. This blue part's classified separately, and this is the orange part. And similar, these are the examples for the regression. You can see in the case of regression, a best fit line is coming, and it will just classify into two categories. Like, it will just interpolate, we can say, all these data points is a single point or you can single line. Just 1 minute.
राधेश्याम जी, आप म्यूट कर लीजिए प्लीज, आपके वहां से नॉइज आ रहा है काफी। राधेश्याम जी म्यूट कर लीजिए प्लीज। रिक्वेस्ट ऑर्गेनाइजर्स इफ यू कैन म्यूट वन
Shiva Shankar sir, are you there?
इसी दोस्त टाइम को 2 दिन में TR बनवा दिया।
राधेश्याम जी प्लीज म्यूट योरसेल्फ।
अभी बनाओ इसको। फिर वहां पे भी जाके 15 दिन रुकेगा। फिर अभी भी यहाँ 15 दिन हो गया, आपको लिस्ट मंगानी है सेक्स एजेंसी को।
So I don't have access.
पैसा देना पड़ता है ना, तो अभी तो।
Okay. Saurabh sir, can you mute them?
Sir, I don't have the access. I think Shiva Shankar sir has admin privileges.
Okay.
I think he can only do.
Sir, I think you can remove this.
I can remove?
Yes, ma'am.
If you can remove, yeah, that would be good.
How I can remove? I'm checking, but I'm unable to remove. Just I'm checking. Radesh. Just give me 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
No, I am unable to unmute basically. Or remove also. How I can remove? Okay, I think we can wait for Shiva Shankar sir also not there.
Okay, sir, we can continue, sir, in that case.
Yes, we can continue. Yeah. Okay, so this is the example for the regression. You can see here, this output will be nothing but the some continuous value or numerical value, and this line is fitting, or we can see making the best approximation of all these data points. So the same, I will say, go to your tensor flow playground, and also if you are a learner for this classification and regression, you can go and you can check this websites. Okay, now the same things I will show you how we are visualizing for our case. Just I will give you, yeah. Just yeah. My screen is visible. Anyone can confirm?
Yes, sir, we can see. We can see
Yeah.
the code.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So this is I will show you one of the examples, and just for how we are getting the this tracking the basically training part during the training itself. Okay, so just how our team is doing. Okay, the model and okay, just give me a minute. Yeah. Okay, I do this mode. Or simply so if some idea. This will simply I will copy this. Basically, we have built on our local host for tracking this. Just train my model. Suppose have written one simple unit architecture model. So model simply you can see here. Yeah, I can able to show you and explain. This is one kind of deep learning model. So this will maybe yeah. You can see here. This is the one of deep neural networks model. This is basically nothing but the unit model. You can see here, this is our input layer, and we have total 3 bands. So basically we have taken the bands NIR, red and green, this FCC, and the image size or tile size we have taken the 512 by 512. This is our input layer, and this is nothing but the convolution layer. These two are the basically convolution layer, and this is called the layer 1. Again, this is the max pooling layer, which is this one layer, and the size you can see here. After this one, it reduces to 256 cross 256, and it has channel of 64 channel. Like similarly, this is the basic nomenclature of every layer of any deep neural networks, and you can see here, from here this decoder part is starting. Okay, these are nothing but the decoder part. Now this is the one of the simple unit model, and with this simple unit model, we have trained our land cover classification problem, which has total 6 classes, and you can see this is the examples that Just we are calling that model and we are training. No need to go through this all code. Just I want to show how we are training and doing this inferencing on the fly. So maybe this will take, yeah, you can see here our Bhuvan deep learning training monitor. You can see on the fly this hour, you can see here the batch size, learning rate, optimizer, which optimizer we are using, and this is a loss which we are here. Basically, we are using the combined loss, including all the loss function. So we will be discussing, if time permit, what are these loss functions and why it is important. Okay, and you can also here quickly we can monitor which epochs it is going. Basically, you can also visualize during training itself, but what it will give here, basically you can see whether your precision or recall is good or bad, your accuracy is coming. So basically you can train, you can take the decision at that point, and you can stop the training. You can reassign the hyperparameter. Again, you can put on the training. This is one of the kind of benefit. And you can see this will show the latest 5 or 6 epochs information regarding your training loss, validation loss, training accuracy or validation accuracy. So these are the Bhuvan deep learning training monitor, and basically with the help of this one also we used to visualize various parameter while training the monitor. Because once you put the training for the 1,000 of epochs, and in between if something went wrong, you can't go back again, you retrain. So there are so many methods are there. So checkpointing, everything we are doing, and with the help of this one, with the help of this one, we can visualize instantaneous results on the maps, and also we can take the decisions of this training. So you can see here, this model is training here. This all the information is showing here. But with the help of this one, we can't just like, you have to go through all the previous epochs. Okay, our initial valid intersection over union is 0.011, but again you can see it is increasing, again decreasing, increasing kind of thing. But here like visualization and seeing the progress is very like tedious. So simply you go on the we used to like similar kind of TensorFlow background. We goes to Bhuvan deep learning training monitor, and we can visualize our training on the fly. Okay. So this is just one kind of application we just wanted to show. Okay. Now you can see here this is a Bhuvan Next Gen and Data Hub Analytics mode. I think you have all gone through the various modes which are available on the Bhuvan Next Gen. You can see here, this is basically a developed hybrid pan-India label AI model to extract patterns and structure from the satellite imagery. Also, you can see here, basically currently we have total the 4 kind of application: agriculture, hotspot, nighttime light data, solar farm, and tree outside forest. Apart from also I will show you our recent development, including the land cover classification and change detection. Okay, so these are some application hotspots. NLP based search is also there. Here you can go and you can speak, it will automatically navigate to your given prompt. Okay, also we have the building footprint, also we have the tree detection algorithms and farm burn extraction. Now you can see this is one of the application called the agriculture hotspots. Basically, what we have done, this is what are the objective of this project. So objective was to end-to-end automated solution to bring out the location of major changes over the decade in land cover using 1:250K. So input for this we can say application is the our land use land cover data set, that is nothing but 1:250K with the 18 classes. Okay, with the 18 classes we have classified into the 4 classes. What are those 4 classes? 4 classes are nothing but the crop, fallow, build-up, and wasteland. And how this crop has came, you can see these many classes we have combined or mapped to the crop classes. And similarly, this current fallow has been mapped to fallow, build-up has been mapped to build-up, and wasteland plus ran mapped to wasteland. Okay, so this again, after combining these all classes, we have generated the hotspot metric computation. And after generating the hotspot metric computation, this input images for hotspot algorithm is went here. The hotspot algorithm is there. With this help of hotspot algorithm, again the hotspot images are coming. Like this hotspot images are nothing but the binary images here. Again here again from this binary images we have classified as a emerging hotspot algorithm, and this emerging hotspot images will be generated. And you can see here these are nothing but the transition matrix. Transition matrix is nothing but here the some weights are given based on the class to class change. Suppose here some field is, or we can say some parcel of the land is fallow and it is changed to build up. So these are the manually assigned weights given to this matrix, and based on this matrix we have a decision has made to compute the hotspot analysis algorithm. You can see, I will explain, like you can see here, this is the like basically for this analysis we used to take the past 10 years data, and with the help of this past 10 years data we have classified, you can see here, I will see we have classified the using the various category, like whether it is the emerging hotspot or not. Again this emerging hotspot data we have classified is a irreversible data, new we can say new, old, persistent or oscillating. So before going to that one, you can see here, after getting this, we can say this hotspot images, we have applied the Gaussian distribution. What this Gaussian distribution will do, you can see here. These are, we are getting here two, we can say here two Gaussian, and you can see from where it is changing. So somewhere some intersection point will be there here, like intersection of Gaussian 1 and Gaussian 2. So from here only this threshold has been decided, and this all you can see in the red dots, these are nothing but the hot spots. And the Gaussian distribution is nothing here. This is called GI star matrix. Based on this one only we have calculated the threshold and generated the spot matrix. And you can see here these are one of the examples of the indoor district, and this is example of the Nellore districts, and these are the total stats for how much area is there which are the hot spots. Okay, and suppose it may not be always the case when the you will get always the two Gaussian. There may be chances that there your graph will be skewed distribution. So for this one also you can apply the box plot technique, and you can generate the hotspot analysis after deciding some thresholds. Okay, you can see here these are the hotspot analysis, and this is the emerging hotspot. Again this emerging hotspot, these are the you can see these are the legend, not hotspot. Green one is the irreversible. And what is the meaning of irreversible, new, old, persistent? You can see from the here based on the oscillating nature. You can see here, if any parcel of the land, if last 3 continuous 3 year, it is like comes under the class 3. Class 3 is nothing but the build up. So in past 3 years, if it is continuous as a build up, so it is called as a irreversible class. Okay, and what is this new class? New class is nothing but it recently got changed. You can see here from 2 to 4 it recently got changed. So this is nothing but the new class. And what is old class? Old class means changes had become very early, and it is not a build up class. So this is nothing but the old. And persistent means some like you can say here some class will be there which are persistent, like you can see here fallow. Fallow is persistent in all past 10 years. So this is nothing but the persistent. And oscillating means it is keep on oscillating, like sometime it will be crop, sometime fallow, crop, fallow. So these are nothing but the oscillating class. And the same you can go and visualize for every district wise. You can visualize for this agriculture hotspot. You can go under the data hub analytics mode under this Bhuvan next gen, and you can visualize the same. You can see one of the examples of Gujarat, and you can go for Anand. You can see these are the nothing but the red one. you can see here the nothing but the hotspot. And similarly, you can listen, you can go and you can also see the stats from this district. Okay. Now the next one is the tree outside forest. So this is one of the examples where it has been performed on the 2 district of the Rajasthan using the high resolution data sets. So this objective of this project is to delineate 3 elements in agriculture landscape and associated non-forest environments. Okay, so this manually label has been created before training the deep learning model, and we have used the unit architecture based on the encoder and decoder, and also hybrid model has been used to delineate the tree in the 2 district of the Rajasthan. And during the training, our team has got 93.1% and testing 81.2% accuracy. And these are nothing but the segmentation kind of thing. So again, this is the extension of this tree outside forest application, and this is nothing but the tree delineation with reduced dimension using entropy and deep learning. So this is again here one of the layer we are giving before training as an entropy layer. Entropy layer is nothing but the basically it will give the randomness of your about your data sets, and it will sometime it will improve your accuracy also. So this is one kind of again this tree outside forest extension. Here with the help of this TED, we are able to also delineate the trees which are very near to this farm field, or we can take some vegetation kind of a structure. In earlier case, you can't differentiate between these are the tree, but it is looking like a crop only. So so if you'll give some randomness information to your model, maybe it will be able to detect the trees outside this all vegetation. Okay. Now the same you can go and visualize on the this Bhuvan and Bhuvan, this next gen under the tree outside forest. So I'm skipping, you go and you can visualize. Again, one of the application is detection of offshore boats along the coastline, and these are the nothing but a tiny boats. And for also some hybrid model has been used. Hybrid model in a sense, first suppose you are using the some unit or attention or residual blocks based architecture. So first you have to label these tiny boards. Our team has manually labeled these tiny boards which are present at bank of this coastal of AP, Andhra Pradesh, and the model has given the good results. But again, due to some lack of data sets, we have freezed this model, and this model has been trained well, and this will detect the all the boards, tiny as well as big boards also, which are present at the coastal region. Okay. And now this is the one of the example of this 9-fold classification. This 9-fold classification is nothing but this land cover classification with the following. You can see here, these are the classes, and the same I will show you. With the help of this 9-fold classification, we have generated the labels for our AI ML model training. So for this 9-fold classification, we have taken as a pilot study from the Vikarabad district of Telangana state, and we have created the labels. And with the help of this labels, like we have uses of 3 bands, NIR, red and green. Why we have used NIR? Because it will have the high reflectance in case of vegetation. So we have used this NIR red and green bands only, this FCC, and we have trained the generated the labels from here, and again from label we have generated the our so that models again I will explain which model. The same model here you can see, just yeah, the same model we have used. These are the nothing but the same model which you have seen earlier. This is nothing but the unit model, and this is the basically modified unit model. Why we are saying it is modified? Because we have used the combined loss here, and also we have used the our own optimizer algorithms which are in-house developed by our team. So what is the role of optimizer and role of loss function in any case of deep learning model? So basically the role of the loss function, it will say your model is converging better or not. You can see here train loss, validation loss. So suppose as the epoch progress and your loss is not decreasing, so how you are going to take the decision whether your model will give the correct output or not? And also this optimizer, currently you can see here optimizer Adam, this model is currently using the optimizer Adam, but it has lot of option we have given to use the different kind of optimizer. You can see here these are the different kind of optimizer options are there, and also a different kind of loss function options are there, like focal loss, dice loss, IOE loss, Versky loss, or combined loss. So we have trained, not here, we have trained this model on our high computational server, and we have generated the weight here. You can see 1,000 of epochs we have already run here. And yeah, just I will restart my kernel again and I will show you. Just I want to show you one result. Just 1 minute. Yeah. So we have already trained this model. Just I will I have taken one chip like 104 image. I have already loaded in my, yeah, this is, you can see this is my one of the input. It has the total 3 bands, like band 1, band 2. Band 1 is nothing but the NIR, band 2 is the red, and 3 is the green. Okay, so I have given this input to our model, and what labels I have given. Basically labels we have trained on the 5 class problem. First class is build up, second class is vegetation, third is the water bodies, fourth is the barren land, or we can say wasteland, and fifth one is the other. So our model is expected to predict these 5 classes from these images. Okay, so when I will just run this model, just this model is nothing but the inferencing. You can see here input channel is 3 and this number of classes is 6, because we have taken the no data. So for no data also, like just 1 minute to permission denied. I think I have to just remove this one some. Okay. Yeah, this output has generated. Okay, output prediction. Just I will load output. Yeah, this is my output. This is my TIFF image. Just I will overlay. Yeah, just I will copy my legend, so it will be easy to which. Yeah, you can see this is my output generated by the model. So you can see here red is the nothing but the class 1. Class 1 is the nothing but the build up area. You can see here these are the build up area. Okay, some of the some of the, you can see our model has predicted here these all are nothing but the build up structure kind of thing. So in this case our model is performing well. All the wasteland and water bodies are detected well. Now what is the, now how you can justify your model is giving the correct output, and how you can interpret this model, like, okay, which are the factors which are more influencing this this build up area to get detected. So for this one also, this is called nothing, this is called the explainable AI. For explainability case, we have used the guided back propagation algorithm to justify our model. Suppose like in our country we have the RTI, like right to information. Again tomorrow maybe there will be a right to explainable. So for this one also our team is ready, and we are implementing this explainable AI techniques on our all the models which are currently running in the Bhuvan. And one of the agnostic model you can see here, like for explaining any AI/ML based model, we can say here guided back propagation. When we runs this guided back propagation algorithms, so basically it will give the class wise information. Suppose here for our class 1, what are the more what are class 1? Class 1 is nothing but the build up. So we want to see, just I have generated earlier, I picked this one. I just want to see which pixels or which part of the images, input images, more influenced the prediction of that class. So for this one, I will run this guided back propagation algorithm. For you can see here, I have given the output, it will generate for only class 1. What it will say? It will simply say which pixels are more influencing to your output. So if you are like, just first I will generate this one. Yeah, it will pass back top. Okay. Okay, so this is my, yeah. So, okay, so this saliency map or guide propagation map I have generated for the build up area for class 1. So I want to see whether the pixel which are influencing the prediction of class 1, this is coming correctly or not. Should I modify my training data? Should I go to change the hyperparameter, or should I change something in my architecture or data set before training the model? So my model is giving this prediction. Okay, red 1 is the build up. Okay, red 1 is the build up. It is coming correctly. Red 1 is the build up. Okay. Now I want to justify which pixels in your data sets which are influencing more on the prediction of this build up. So you can see here, these are what this guided back propagation algorithm will do. This guided back propagation algorithm just highlights the pixels which are more influencing the prediction of the build up area. You can see here, these are the pixels which are more influencing the prediction of the build up area, and the same we can visualize from the, you can see here. You can see here, these are the pixels which are more influencing to prediction of or segment of our build up area. Similarly, we will do for other class like water bodies. We will see the water bodies. Just I will in the case of water bodies, our class number is 3. So just we will change the class and simply we will run the model again. Okay. So yeah, you can see here for class 3 it has been generated, and we can see for class 3 simply we can go, and this is my class 3. We will see whether it is coming or not, or we need to again improve our model. Okay. Guided class 3. Okay. 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 So you can see here some of the pixel it is wrongly classified. It is saying this is the pixel which are influencing your class 3 prediction, which are totally wrong. We have to again go and we have to again relabel our this water pixels. Then it may give the our correct result. But you can see at this output prediction, your model is giving the correct. But maybe chances that if you give the new data, your model is going to predict the undesirable result. So you have to go again back, you have to modify your training data, and again you have to train the model. So you can see in build up is detected nicely, but in case of you can see here in hello.
Okay. Someone is disturbing all class.
Yeah, again, okay, no problem. Again, you can see here, you can see this is influencing the wrong. It is taking the wrong pixel for predicting the water body. Similarly, one more case we can take. Just we'll see for vegetation class. Yeah. Guided class 3 vegetation class. Yeah, this is my vegetation class. You can see here, maybe this during trip visualization is not good, but you can see these are the pixels which are highlighted, not use these some highlighted pixels. These are the pixels which are influencing more in the prediction of the vegetation class, and it is coming nicely. You can see here this all red part, basically these are the influencing factor for the prediction of our vegetation class, and it is coming nicely. You can see here all the build up, everything is masked in this case. And all this is nothing but the recent technique for justify your model. If your model giving water bodies is the water bodies, and if your model is giving a build up as a water body, why? You have to explain the reason. Not you can't simply say ki your model is black box, neural network is black box, and you can't explain. No, you have to explain your model why your like we can say wasteland is predicting as a yeah, my mic is mute. Okay.
No, sir.
Am I audible?
It was, yes, yes, you
Okay,
are very
okay.
much audible. That message was for the person whose mic was on accidentally.
Okay, no problem. So you can see here, these are basically nothing but the pixels which are more influencing towards the prediction of the vegetation. So these are coming nicely. I think we have to again check for the class 2. We'll run, not for class 2, class 3. Again, we'll run for class 3, no problem. Just to see the prediction for this is my class 3. Just I will remove again this. Just I want to see the nature of the water bodies. Simply okay. Okay. Some permission denied means it is already opened somewhere. Okay. Yeah. Run. And we'll see the which pixels are more influencing to prediction of this our water bodies. Again, we'll see why it is coming. So these techniques basically explain yeah, this is the okay. So I think earlier we have taken the wrong output. Now this is the correct output. Just I want to see. Yeah, you can see here which pixels are more influencing towards the prediction of the water bodies. You can see here when I am seeing here. You can see here. Okay. Some of the pixels are water bodies, but it again my model is saying ki no, your pixel is not coming as water bodies. So in case of water bodies, maybe our model has seen the less training data. So what insights you are getting from this guided back propagation? From the guided back propagation, so simply from here I can simply tell, okay, my model require more water labels. So simply I go back, I will again generate some water label, I will give to model, and I will we can say again we retrain the model and generate the output. So you can see here some again you can see some pixels here which are influencing the water bodies, which are wrong. Okay. So similarly, we can do for any class which we are going to segment. So this is the nothing but the saliency map for our generated land cover classification model. And for complete Telangana, we have generated our this land cover classification with the 5 classes, and it is coming nicely. Okay, so we have also compared with the land cover classification of ISRI data sets with the 10 meter, and also we have compared with our data. Just I will show you, but whether we have or not our predicted one. So maybe half part will be there, or okay. So you can see this is our prediction one. This is only half part table. So yeah, this is our prediction one. So our is also coming nicely, this land cover classification, and also there is provision to on the fly. You can see that this is the nothing but all the build up area. So generating this model and giving as output is not the okay, everyone can do, but how you can explain, because in the geospatial AI you have to explain. Nowadays you have to explain everything. You can't simply okay, I have generated this model from the using the AI ML and using a deep learning. No, you have to explain your model. So explainability or interpretability is one of the recent areas in which this geospatial has to extend. Okay, so just I wanted to show this information. Okay, now for all the model we have generated this kind of architecture or this kind of explainability kind of thing, and through which we can justify okay, our model is performing well or our data is wrong, or you can or how we can improve our model. So this is the 9-fold classification where the total classes are 9. You can see these are the classes, and we have generated with the help of this one, we have generated the labels, and we have trained our model. Okay, these are the nothing but this again, this architecture we have used based on the CNN, and we have trained the model to classify these 9 classes. You can see here, this is nothing but the solar farm geospatial inventory through which we have used the list 3 data with the 23.5 meter resolution, and we have used again the RetinaNet UNet kind of architecture to detect all the solar farm which are available in India, and our team has already made the complete inventory, and we have used the, you can see here, we have used the Adam optimizer. So from the data science point of view, I am discussing here only. So we have used the Adam optimizer. These are nothing but the de facto optimizer we use to optimize the deep learning models in case of going to the global minima with the minimum time. Also there are so many segmentation matrix or evaluation matrix like IOU loss or cross entropy we have used, and these are the basic architecture. This RetinaNet architecture nowadays it is old but is the most powerful. You can use this architecture, you can go online, you can read about this architecture, and simply it will take the input as a form of a stack of the bands, and according to your labels it will just segment the classes. This is one of the examples, like solar farm. One of the examples, our team has manually created all the labels for solar farms. Again, you can go and visualize, and under the data have an analytics mode, and you can see here, you can select the theme solar farms and select the any states like, and you can see here, these are the red passes are nothing but the solar farm which are available on the ground for the similar regions or parcels you can visualize. And basically there are some restriction, or we can say there are some limitation. Your minimum thresholds for solar park size should be 10 hectare. If it is 8 hectare, 7 hectare, 6 hectare, our model may not detect. Okay. So every early or 6 month we used to run this model, and again we used to update our solar farm inventory. Okay. Now you can see this is again the economic, you can say, so nighttime light analysis. This NASA black marble data set we have taken, we have generated the radiance and for every pan India, and for this one currently we have total 722 districts. Okay, and we have again classified radiance into the various category, and we have generated the map accordingly. And you can see now from this what we are getting the insight. So there are so many we can say interpolation method or extrapolation, or we can see there are lots of methods through which we can forecast the solar radiance, or you can correlate with the various multi-dimensional data set. What is the meaning of multi-dimensional? Like you can take how the GDP growth is correlated with the nighttime light data. So you can also do this kind of analysis for your regions, and you can get like there are some so many projects are there which are confidential based on this nighttime light data we are working upon. Okay, so with this nighttime light data also we are some nocturnal activity we are monitoring day and night from the our hostile neighbor countries with the help of this nighttime light data also. And you can see these are the trends for the one of a state called Bihar for how it is economic growth is correlated with nighttime light data. And these are the some stats which our we can say application are giving. Okay, now similarly this is for Uttar Pradesh. You can see how the trends, and by seeing the trends you have to analyze, you have to get some insights. Like inside like 2020 you can see nighttime light suddenly decrease. What is the reason behind this one? Maybe one of the reason is COVID, and like so on. You can see these are the trends. Okay, thank you so much. You have, if you have any doubt, you can ask in the doubt session, and currently you can write in the chat box. I think this is the lunch time. I have to go. In the afternoon session, I will join again, and you can ask question. And if you have a quick question, you can ask right now. Thank you so much. You go and visit this Bhuvan portal and go through all the applications which are hosted under the data science and hub and analytics mode. And if you have any doubt regarding pre-processing or model generation or any solution you want to, you can just write on the bhuvan.nrc at the that mail that we have given. Okay. So you can write and you can ask the question. We will reply. Okay. Thank you so much. Do you have any doubt? Quick 1-2 question I can take.
Thank you, Saurabh sir, for such a detailed and very technically, I would say, a very advanced presentation. Sir, you said we can check out this data analytics extension
Yeah.
on the Bhuvan website. So can you just guide us where exactly, sir, is it?
Basically, if you go to this Bhuvan, just I will show you. In my slides only, it was there, no? Video. Some of the I have, yeah. This is one of the example you can see. You go to this data hub analytics mode. So light data. These are some applications. Okay, na? These are the application which we have hosted. Actual algorithms, data sets currently we have. If you require like if you want some specific question or a specific kind of like about model or something, then you have to mail us.
Okay, sir. Understood.
Okay, na?
Yeah. Thank you, Saurabh sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Water body and number of, yeah, just I will I will go through the question. Can we there is one question in the chat box. Can we able to evaluate the depth of water body and number of days water in ponds? Oh, well, yes, with the help of like, no, see, there is so many term called bathymetry or something is there, or microwave data also you can utilize to evaluate the depth or slope information. So many, like you have to fuse the so many data from the various sources, and then you can do this your this application like evaluate the water body depth or number of days water in ponds step by step. Yes, you can do. You have to take the temporal images, you have to take the microwave data may be helpful, and also you can take some elevation model or like this kind of data set you can take, and you can do your application.
Saurav,
Yes.
you can take a break and
Yeah,
then we
sir.
can
Yeah.
join at 2:30 because you will
2:30.
lose your lunch. Yeah.
Sure, sir. Okay.
Yeah,
If you have
Thank you.
any
I think
question, yeah, you can
we
write
have
me the.
a question answer session again after lunch, followed by
Yes.
hands-on. So participants can ask any further questions afternoon.
Sure.
We will
Yeah.
resume again at 2:30. And
Yes.
let us see if anything else is there. You can put it in chat. And one more is I shared feedback and quiz link also. You can take the link and submit your quiz and feedback. Okay. And the last date for that submission is 29th September. Okay, thank you all. We will break now. We will resume at 2:30.
Okay.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, sir.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, dear participants. I hope all are back again. Let us start the afternoon session. Now we will have a discussion, that is question answers. Whatever queries you have, you can ask, number one. In addition, with reference to Bhuvan features or how to do, what to do sort of thing, based on whatever is discussed, you can have your queries now. And you can parallelly have hands-on on Bhuvan platform. And if you find any difficulty, you can also ask the clarification about that. So that is the purpose of the session now. All of you can make use of this opportunity. All the team members will be available to take your questions. That is the update, and let us start. Bhuvan team, are you available? Ready?
I'm there, sir, from Balanagar,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
my team, they are coming actually. They are,
Okay, fine, fine. And regarding this sponsorship certificate, I think some people are experiencing login related issues. Maybe they got their login ID or password or whatever. So I think about 1 hour back, all the registered participants are sent an email giving the detail of a login and password. Okay, so with that, you can log into the registration portal and upload your sponsorship certificate there. So I am saying some more such queries or issues in chat box. So please refer your mail. You must have received the mail giving the details of login credentials. You can see that and log in, upload your sponsorship certificate. I hope I am clear. And I think feedback and quiz links were shared before lunch, and some people have already submitted. Maybe ideally it is better if you send it tomorrow, because you should listen to 3 days and then you should give feedback and quiz. It's all right, no issues, but ideally that should be the scenario. I am only sharing so that it is readily available to you. Okay. And I think with that we will start the sessions. Any queries? People can start asking questions. You can ask directly or you can put it in chat box. Either way it is fine. I think no queries. Whether people are active or I don't know, after lunch they are relaxing maybe. Participants, whoever is active, please type Y in the chat. Otherwise
Sir,
we
good
do
afternoon,
not
sir.
know. Good
Good
afternoon.
afternoon.
Yes.
Sir, our Bhuvan service open source data sets are there, na, sir? Can we use this base maps in open source in JS like QGIS as a base map directly under WMS? So what is the URL to use that one, and if any registration with username and password to be used, could your team can explain this?
Yeah, I think Leslie, you can take the question.
yes, yes, sir. These Bhuvan services like satellite data are the base services which are there.
Yes.
That is not freely shared because it is a proprietary related thing. What we have to do is you have to have an MOU with us, and then we can share. That way it is. At least if you are having any business model, are you from which
No,
background?
sir. No, sir. I am working in Survey of India, NIGST.
Okay, Survey of India.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
Survey of India, if it is, they can write a mail to us. If you are from Survey of India, you can
Yes,
write
sir.
a mail to us asking for such services,
Mm.
and we will formulate some procedure
Okay.
to share these services on web. But it will be WMS service only.
Yes, sir. As a WMS service only. So
Yes,
for
yes.
training purposes, I am working in GIS faculty. So for training
Okay.
purposes, whenever we used to explain the trainees, and we used to
Okay.
ask to take the base maps like Google satellite imagery or Street Maps or OpenStreetMaps. When we have
Okay.
our own data sets, why can't we use this? Sir, again, anyhow, these are open data sets only, no, sir. So how
No,
that
the
way I
Bhuvan
asked.
service, yeah, understood. Bhuvan services are not open to public. Only
Okay.
few are there which are
Yes, sir.
as
Those few
part of,
only, sir.
yeah, as part of API,
Ah,
only we are sharing it.
yes, sir.
Others are not open to all, but
Okay, sir.
there are services like land use and land use land cover. If you could be able to see 1:2 to 50,000 scale, 1:50,000 to 50,000 scale, that
Hmm.
WMS services are free. That is open to all.
Okay,
But the
okay.
satellite data service and the base service are not open to all. You can simply put, as I told you, write a
Yes.
mail so that
Understood.
we will take some action on that.
Okay, okay. Noted, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes. Uh, People can, even if they don't have a microphone, they can type um, so that we will take up each question. Paul is also there, so he will also be answering.
Link, that means in this question, can you provide link for uploading a sponsorship certificate?
Paul, this has been answered by Shiv Shankar sir. We need not take it.
Okay.
Okay. There is a question from
Yes. Yeah, yeah. This is Jack Kumar sir is asking about this. Most of the APIs are with 24 hours token. For pollution temperature changes monitoring, we need continuous data access. Example, 6-hour interval. Which API we can use to call from our application? Okay. I think with the pollution, that means what kind of pollution? I think for pollution we don't provide any API, but this pollution context need to be understood. And this temperature changes you can, yeah, from IMD portal, we have our one IMD portal. So from there you can get this temperature that I can show you. And hours token is, yeah, this is a validity of our access token, this 24 hours. It will expire. If you want to use it continuously, you can, that means mail us that, yeah, this for this particular purpose you want to access this API with the proper, I think, letterhead and all those things. Then our authority may approve this your request. Based on that, you can use it for longer duration of time. And coming to this temperature changes monitoring, you can visit our IMD portal, Bhuvan IMD portal. There we have various temperature change APIs, and there you can access it. If any doubt or if
Paul, you may
anything,
show him. You may show it, na?
yes, sir. Okay, I'm sharing the screen. You can select the product frequency, like this temperature parameter is there. So this maximum and minimum, you can select this date because it will be 3, it means previous 3 day, it will be visible. It is loading. So this the temperature change is there, you can this map, and this API is there. We have already, that means 1 minute. Okay. No,
Paul, you can,
only the thing is
Paul,
this
you can,
map service visualization. Yes, sir.
Paul, you can show the metadata part. Um, right. This is basically a metadata, and you will get to know what is the source of data, what are the constraints, what is the quality parameter of these things. It is all mentioned here. And you have a technical document also at the bottom, which will give you further more details about the data. So not only temperature, Paul, you can show us
Other
products
parameters
also.
are also there, like rainfall and relative humidity, wind speed, cloud. These are also. But these are only available for this visualization on the map currently. But for API point of view, I think it is not there. But these APIs only we have shared to IMD.
Basically, what happens is we are receiving this information from IMD portal, IMD database. So further, we cannot share it because the source is IMD. So you can ask or approach IMD for this information. They will be sharing it.
Okay. WFS layer, this Sanjeev Kumar Singh is asking about this WFS layer of LLC are available on Bhuvan Portal. Yeah, these are available. If you go to our thematic portal, okay, let me show.
Kindly show. Kindly show.
you go to our thematic services, so from the thematic services, if you select any LULC on different scale, let us say if you are selecting 250K scale, and then here after the view, there is one called this tab web services. So from there, this WMS web map service is there. WFS services, I think not available for this particular one.
See, these WFS service is generally meant for
Web
vector
services,
data, just meant for vector
feature
data, and a
service.
WFS
Yes, sir.
service we are at the moment we are not giving. All the raster data services will be under WMS or WMTS.
WMTS.
Yes.
Sir,
But you
WFS is not available on Bhuvan portal?
Yes.
For this
To my-
LULC, I think it is not available.
So,
No,
but
LULC 50K you
and
choose.
WMTS is not editable. So,
See, Paul, you choose 50,000 scale.
sorry, sir.
50,000 map, you select Paul.
Sir, I did try from this URL, but there are showing
No, 50,000 only, sir, I have selected last time.
Okay, okay.
So,
So if it is not there, it is not there. Yes. But why you had to edit it? If you want to do something with the data, you can ask for the data.
Okay, sir. ना
इसको क्या हुआ कि ऐसे बना फोटो
Hello. May I ask a question?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Sir, how to download the LULC data from a Bhuvan API?
No, you cannot use API. Paul, can you show how to download it?
Yes, sir, sure. I will show.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So this means currently we are providing the data download thing for two scales. One is 250K scale, get data tab. Okay, so from get data tab you can download, and similarly for 10K sysdp phase. So there also we have this get data tab. So let me show this for sysdp phase 2. This is 10K. So once you click on get data, first you have to log in order to download. So then you can go to this login section, and you can fill your credentials. So you fill it and you click on get data.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Sir, how to export symbology of WMS and WMTS layer for the various purpose of research or something else?
No, you cannot export. You can only visualize the information.
Okay, sir.
You can't export this information. It is not for that. If you want specifically that information, you can write to Bhuvan asking for the data and for what purpose you want this. If based on that, the download facility will be given to you. Specifically, it will come to your mail.
So, sir, Bhuvan have a 1:50,000 scale LULC data in
Yes, we
raster
have.
format, sir?
No, it is 1:50,000 scale is in vector, not in raster.
Okay,
1:250,000 scale is in raster format.
Okay, sir.
And 50,000 is in 50,000, and the higher scales will be vector only. It won't be raster.
So, sir,
Yes.
Bhuvan has a vector data of 1:50,000 here.
Yes, it is vector 1:50,000,
What is
1:10,000, 1:4,000, all are vector data.
Okay, sir. So, sir, what is the process to procure these data?
You need not ask for any procurement. You can only simply write to book. If it is 50,000 scale land use land cover you want, you have to write it to Bhuvan and ask for the data. That's it. You will get it.
So, sir,
And again, and you have to justify the requirement. They will ask for justification, and you have to fill that. What is the purpose of using the
Yes,
data? That you have to fill in.
As you
Okay,
can
sir.
see in step 3, it is written that you have to provide the overview of utilization in 50 to 100 words. So this valid purpose should be valid, and after filling all these things and valid purpose, you can submit the request.
Okay, sir. So, sir, what is the mail ID?
Mail ID.
Sorry.
Data set wala.
It is
What is it?
bhuvan@nrsc.gov.in.
Sir, but this is only for the data collection of 2018 to 24. But we have, if we have requirement for the before data, then how do we can download? Because the
No, see, whatever you could see it on the screen, only those data is available.
जाएगी बस.
Okay, if you see in 1:250,000 scale, which is a raster data set, right from 2005 we have till date. You can see 2000. It is 250,000 scale. If it is 50,000 scale, you have 3 time frames, because interpreting the information for such a large scale, it is very humongous task, and it will take huge amount of time. So it is not possible. So we do it every 5 years. Okay.
Excuse me, sir. One more question, sir.
Yeah, please.
सर ये कार्टोसैट 1 डैम का ग्रिड लेयर डाउनलोड करना हो तो कैसे करेंगे सर? भुवन पे अवेलेबल है फ्रीली?
हाँ है. कार्टोसैट डेम जो है 30 मीटर्स वाला आपको मिल जाएगा.
Okay.
30 meter data is there, and this 10 meter data, if you want, you can go to our Bhunidhi portal. So there you can, I think it is chargeable.
सॉरी टू से सर, बट सर एक्चुअल में हमको 2.5 मीटर जो कार्टोसैट डैम है ना, उसका ग्रिड लेयर चाहिए था, उसका है मैप शीट चाहिए था उसका.
No, you have to. We don't have all that information. You can actually contact Bhunidhi. Bhunidhi portal you can visit. There will be a email ID. You can write to them. So they will be helping you out if you need any further information on that.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, needing this. Needing.
One question is, I think Ujjwal Singh Vora. He is asking about that if we want to use the satellite maps provided by Bhuvan. I think satellite maps provided by Bhuvan you cannot use, That means base map services, whatever are there in our Bhuvan, that base map service you can use. This is open source, but this base map, I think you will not be able to access in. That means with the, that means directly you cannot use in your application. For that, your network and all those things need to be whitelisted.
No, it is like this. What happens is the satellite data services are paid services. It is not open to all. That is point one. Second point is, if you are working in a private organization, then what you have to do is you have to contact InSpace. InSpace will actually have an MOU with you, memorandum of understanding, and then subsequently we will share this service to you. The channel is through InSpace. Okay.
Dr. Kumar Ramji Prasad Singh. I think this registration number, while registering at this Bhuvan training, while registration only you might have received this registration number.
There is a question from Rakesh Jana. That is, I am a village land surveyor. Which satellite image is suitable for overlap the drawing map? There are many options of for satellite. Kindly tell me. I'm also stay very high. Basically, choosing a satellite data uh, of for any application, we need to know which application you are trying to use it. That is more important. Rather to zero in which satellite data, we should know what type of application you would like to work or what you are trying to do. Based on that only, we can tell which satellite data you can use it. Mr. Rakesh is there. He can come forward and then ask.
Hello.
Yes, madam, go ahead.
I have a small query.
Yes.
Okay, so for preparing this different types of models and everything like supervised model, so how we can find this ground truth, especially in disaster times, how we can get the ground truth for the training the model. Specifically, we are in the MAM side, we are using UNet, RustNet, and everything like that, and different types of transformer models and everything. So, for training the model, we need ground truth, right? So, how the Bhuvan is preparing this ground truth especially during the disaster time?
For any model to build, you need some primary data which you will be running to build the model. To validate the model only, you need basically the field information. Am I right? Or you are using some input parameter as a field parameter also? That is also possible. Like for example, any flood model, which for example, if you are working on a flood modeling, then you need water level at it can be a stream or it can be a floodplain. So that maybe respective departments are there who are actually capturing periodically. You have to approach those departments. Disaster-based departments, state departments are basically identified for this. Maybe you may have to approach them, but in fact, we don't have anything. We do conduct some such studies where disaster team will be available tomorrow. You can raise such question to them. That would be better. Madam Jayashree, madam, are you working on flood modeling or any other model?
Yeah, I am a research scholar. I am working this disaster flood modeling especially.
Flood
So
modeling. Okay,
during
tomorrow
this
there is a lecture.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Tomorrow there is a lecture.
Okay.
From disaster team, they will be talking on this subject. So
Okay.
you can raise such questions to them. They will be in a better place to help you out.
Oh, okay. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Per se, Bhuvan doesn't have such information with us, but they may be in a position to help you out.
Okay, the previous sections, ma'am discussed that model and everything. That's why I asked, like, ma'am discussed
Okay.
this semantic segmentation and everything. So
Okay,
unit and everything.
That is it a flood model which it was discussed?
Not a flood model. She discussed. I don't know. She's discussed that LULC, that land classification. Anyway, it is a type of
Land use.
classification.
Okay, that is a hot spot and cold spot analysis. I think Saurav would have spoke on that.
Yes.
Okay, Saurav, are you there?
No, sir, he is not here.
Can you call him so that he will answer this?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm calling him.
Yeah, thank you. Just hold on, madam. We will try to get him.
Okay.
In the meantime, some other question we can take if anybody is.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Hello, sir.
Hello, yeah, please.
Sir, in some doubts are regarding this certificate of sponsorship. Can I raise the question, sir?
Yeah, please.
So in this form, the dates are mentioned May 7 to 9. Should we keep the same dates or should change according to?
In fact, I am repeatedly telling you correct the dates and do it. Option 1.
Okay.
Option 2, you can download the fresh template which is available in the registration portal. And I have shared the updated sponsorship certificate yesterday also through chat.
Okay.
And repeatedly I'm saying I do not know. That means you were not there yesterday or you missed the whole content.
No, I missed this chat, sir. I will get download, sir. No issue. Thank you, sir.
So you can simply correct it and submit. What is the issue? I am telling repeatedly.
Okay.
Now so many people are asking the same question. So you simply correct the dates and submit. I have no problem.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sir, Saurabh is here, sir.
Yes.
Ms. Jayashree, can you repeat your question, please?
Yeah, sure, sir. So I just asked how this ground truth data is generating during for the training purpose, especially for the during the disaster time.
Okay. During the is there any specific application, madam?
Yeah, like flood disaster during that time, it's difficult for getting data, right? So like pixel wise classification, like segmentation model, semantic segmentation models, how we can get the ground truth, then only we can train the model by
Yes,
using the
yes.
supervised.
Yes, madam. Yeah, ground truth, madam. Generally, first making I will take example of this land cover classification only. So, suppose this is normal land cover classification without floods. So there will be some classes like water bodies or build up or a vegetation kind of thing. So, first of all, we have already some kind of LULC data, madam, like SysTP data we have at 1:10, 10,000 scale, and also we have 1:50K scale land cover, land use land cover, and also we have 1:250K land cover. So with the help of these references, also with the help of some open data set, like madam ISRI data sets are there, and worldview data sets are there. From these multi-dimensional data sets, we have created the label for our training the AI/ML. Along with this one, we have developed one module called semi-automatic classification, where the some value, like suppose you have to generate the vegetation, one by one classes we will generate for labeling. First, we will generate for vegetation versus wasteland. So for vegetation, there is simply one rule, like based on the NDVI or EVI. From the like suppose you want to calculate the NDVI, so we will decided the threshold based on the scene wise. Okay, so what we have observed that suppose your tile is different, like your patches will be different, then also your NDVI threshold will be different. The reason actually we are exploring, but their threshold depends scene to scene. So we manually decided a threshold for NDVI. Again, like this one for other classes, we have decided and we made the label for training the deep learning algorithms. Like for making the label, there will be some manual efforts we have to give, madam. So
Okay.
like this one, yeah, for making the label, our team has given lots of efforts. So like this one, we have generated the labels.
So
But yeah.
so in that case, if you are using a satellite image of 10-meter resolution, right? Or 30 meter resolution.
No. For us, we are using the LIS4 data, a 5.8 meter resolution.
5.8. So it will cover 5.8 by 5.8 is a 1 pixel, right?
Yes.
So in that pixel, suppose it contains a small portion is like tree vegetation and small portion is water. Just assume like that. Then how you will label that particular pixel?
Yeah. There will be some chances like your pixel there will be some one pixel, like not complete, madam. Like half pixel will be some water and half pixel will be some vegetation. Okay. So in this case, that's why we are not going the pixel wise classification. We are going the pixel wise segmentation problem, based on the structural pattern matching. That's why we went for the deep learning architecture. There is a beauty of this convolution neural network. It will not classify as a complete pixel as a one class or something. So it will try to search the pattern in the image, and accordingly it will segment the image. So like this one, it will our model will automatically learn this partially pixel, madam. Suppose half pixel is water and half pixel is some vegetation. So your model will automatically learn the pattern. But you have to make the label accurate in this case. Suppose
Yeah, that's
in
why
your
I'm asking. The labeling, the ground truth labeling is a little difficult in this case, right?
Difficult in this case. If it is difficult, no, what we have done, in this case now, we have mostly what we have done, for most of the cases we have taken, suppose we have created one patch in an image. So in that case, complete water, partial pixel we have left out, as much as possible. And after training of one round of training, suppose we have generated some weight, and on that weight we have predicted again on the some new data sets. Again we have evaluated the new predicted outputs, whether the output is correct with respect to ground truth or not. If the output is not correct, again our team has relabeled the misclassified pixels only. And again we have used the previous weight as a transfer learning, and again we have trained the model.
Okay,
So
then
this process is iteratively. Your model will learn you with the help of transfer learning.
okay. So during disaster, is it possible, because disaster time we come in this case we are using hyperspectral images, right? Satellite images. Hyperspectral.
Not hyperspectral, madam. We are using only multispectral, 3 bands.
Multispectral. So in the disaster, especially in the case of flood, it is hyperspectral is a little difficult, right? So in that case we can go for SAR images, right?
Yes, correct, madam.
So my doubt is how we can generate ground truth in that case. That is the only one doubt I have.
Okay, in that case, maybe some in the case of floods or something, maybe you can find some, again it depends on your what data sets available with you. Suppose you are working on some different SAR and you are taking the labels created by some different sensor, so there will be mismatch. So again I think here you have to go with the manual labeling only. And yeah, in case of floods, madam, already some Endem portal is there. There you can visualize the floods. Maybe this data will be. I don't know whether we can
Same
download
thing.
or not.
Saurav, I told the same thing. Actually, tomorrow we have a disaster-related talk.
Yes.
So probably they may help us. They may help her in doing it. The reason for you called is basically she was working in machine learning, deep learning component. So you may help her like that. We have called you. But in fact, you told nicely that how training sets can be developed. So it is fine. I think maybe remaining part of the question you can put it tomorrow, madam.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Saurav. Any questions? People can come forward.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Sir, I have doubt that when API token which token access, then how do we can copy and paste their URL for getting data?
Token, you are working on API and you're finding it difficult?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Paul, can you show it again? Paul?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You see, one of our friend
Sir,
needs
I'm facing
these
problem to
APIs to be shown again.
yes, sir. API
How the
token.
token works, that
Yes, sir.
he could not get it.
Okay. What does he, sir? I didn't get.
Sir, your
Hello.
voice is not clear.
Specific application you need from that? Aman, can you tell which API you are trying?
Sir, I am trying for the LULC for AI.
Okay, LULC AY, Pal.
Okay. It's API. 1 minute. Okay, I will share my screen. So you are not getting the output of that particular API, or what is there?
Yes, sir. When I copy and paste the URL token access, then they are showing error. So can you explain again the how to we can do it?
Okay, fine. I will go through it again.
Okay,
So
thank you.
suppose thematic stats, I will take it this LULC to 50K area of interest wise. So this URL is there. This is for this area of interest is there, and you can copy this one. And now you can pass this token. I will log in and will try to get the token. Okay, you have to select this area of LULC area of interest wise theme, then get the access token, just copy it, paste there. So this you will be getting the output. Similarly, you can change this area of interest. Your whatever the area you want, that you can change, replace it with this one.
Sir, one more question. We cannot downloading the data from API.
Data download, no. For in this case, we are not downloading. Only in this case, you can download. This API is there, but that is this geoid API. It will convert this. It will, you can download the zip file for Cartosat1 satellite, Cartodem version data.
Yes, sir.
So
Okay.
for this in this API, you can download our Cartodem data.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, you
Uh,
are
s-
audible.
s- I would like to ask from the people who are sitting in lab, all three. Yeah. Sir, how do I get 2.5 meter resolution cartodem data? Because
See, Cotodem data of a 2.5 meter resolution,
yeah.
you can only visualize it on Bhuvan. That is point one. If
Hmm.
you want specifically data, then you may have to buy it. Less than 5 meters resolution satellite data, you have to buy it, and buying is through Bhunidhi portal.
And if we are from a government organization, then what's the procedure?
Yes, then what you have to do is you have to register yourself with government email ID. Then you will be given access to those data.
Right now, I am registered through my personal mail ID actually.
No, it is not. You can't do that.
Okay.
You have to use a government email ID.
Because I've been using Bhuvan data from
Got
Bhuvan
it.
from
Got
long
it.
time
Got it.
now.
Got it.
So
Got it.
because of
I
that.
too have two different logins. One is for my personal email ID. Other one is for my government email ID.
10
So
meter
we too access
resolution.
the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10
Go ahead.
meter resolution is fine, na sir? We could get
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah. 1 meter resolution till 1 meter, you will get the data free of cost.
10 meter.
10 meters, yeah, you will get it. Need not to be a government. 5.8 meters and above, you get it free of cost. But 10 meters data we don't have. I mean, okay. Landsat, you can get it from
Cartodem.
Landsat.
Cartodem.
You mean? I don't have idea on that.
Because 30 meter I know we
Yes,
have.
sir.
30
10
meter,
meter
yeah,
data, this Cartodem data is available on Bhuvanadi.
Yes. Because I've been using 30 meter. But I
Paul,
wanted.
the question is, no, Paul, the question was if the government email ID, if you have an account, you will get it for free of cost. That was a question. 10
So
meters
10
DM. Okay, you can try it. Kindly try it using Bhunidhi, but we are not the source to
okay, sir.
for that. Yeah.
And my secondary question is, sir, I wish to drape my data on some sort of maps.
Okay.
So, what resources I could use?
Bhuvan can be used. What data you have and how you want to use it, you can come
Sir,
out with that.
precipitation intelligence data I have, and I wish to give it out for a 250 kilometer into 250 kilometer square area. So for that, I wanted a ward level based maps.
I didn't get your question. You want to drape where?
On a map. The data
Which map?
data is precipitation.
No,
Map would be
data is precipitation means is it point data or a spatially extrapolated data?
Spatial data, sir. 150
spatial
meter.
layer.
150 meter square resolution.
Okay, and for
It's
which
a radar
area?
data. It's a radar data, like to be specific, and I want to drape it over a map kind of thing so that I could get a zoomed out version for a block level scenario of the precipitation.
That means
you want to drape it over the satellite data, right?
My radar data on the map.
Right, fine.
I
So what
would have gone for Google, but I don't want to go for Google. So that's why I wanted to know other means, like you were using Map My India thing.
Okay, so what you can do is you can open Bhuvan and you can right click and you will find basically the add layer. Under this add layer, you will find a raster because you have a raster sat, right? Radar sat data, right?
Radar.
Radar sat data, right?
So
So
not radar, sir. Radar data. Doppler weather radar.
Okay. Then it is
it is a raster data only.
Yeah, of course, yes.
Is it
in
an
pixel
image?
format? No.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So you can use
it's gridded.
Yes. You can use basically a raster option and then upload that your file, link that file, and it will get draped. See, you can see Mr. Pal is showing how to do that. Right? You can see the
Sir,
screen.
but this is good for like a visualization and all sort of thing. But I wish to like make application for a general mass. So for that, how Bhuvan can be used or other sources if you could suggest. Just the base map. For that I need.
Okay, then what you can do is, Paul, can you go to old Bhuvan and my Bhuvan, can you go? I don't know whether add layer can be then is there on there.
So sir, how
Can
will
you
this work? Like our radar data will
you can
real in real
develop your
time?
yes, you can develop your own portal.
Hmm.
In this is the portal. You can develop your own portal on this. You can
Okay.
upload. I don't know whether you can add the data. I do not know at the moment. If you do it, then it will create an URL. That URL can be shared to anybody, and they can use that URL as a portal link to visualize the information which is there on the portal. That's how it is. This is designed keeping in view that non-programmers keeping in view that we have designed, and we kept it. It is only a drag and drop sort of a thing. With that, you can develop your own portal.
And will it serve the purpose of the way Bhuvan services applications are used by people for disaster management also, and for any of the services intelligence? That way, lots of load traffic it can take.
Yeah, why not? You would have heard our Sharat's lecture, right? The
Yes, sir, I did.
infrastructure
Yes, yes.
which we have is state of the art, and we are trying to support the best possible things.
So, sir,
And
every 10 minutes
if
we'll be having a file. Every 10 minutes a radar file will be in real time. It will be uploaded to this application, and it will
then
display
in
the
such yes, I got it now. In such scenario, you can have an understanding with us, so that you have your own component there for that. Are you working in a government or a private sector?
Right, sir. I am actually working in a autonomous institute under Ministry of Earth Science, Indian Institute of Tropical Meteorology.
Okay, you can communicate to us through a
Right,
proper
sir.
channel so that we can
Sure,
help
sir.
you out in this.
Yeah.
And
Definitely.
it is for the entire country or for any specific region?
250.
For a specific region, for example, Delhi and our Maharashtra, Pune region.
Because you are saying
we are installing radar.
every 10 minutes frequency you are saying. So is it?
Yes, sir. That's what the temporal resolution is.
Okay.
And the region will be for Delhi, because we are installing radars, the Doppler weather radars in this region. So we are thinking of coming up with solutions of application to give out precipitation intelligence.
I think as we suggested, you can have an official interaction, and
Right,
maybe
sir.
some
Yes.
MOU can be entered if required, and it can be taken forward in that.
Of course, sir.
Yeah. I think we'll take the next question. Any other questions?
I know Tushar Wankhede in NRSC actually from very long time.
Oh, okay.
He is working in geosciences, yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think there are no much questions. Check any questions in the chat. Somebody is asking, I am currently working on a research paper focused on Chennai city, where I am to identify multi-hazard vulnerability zones, cyclone, tsunami, heat wave, using GIS-based fuzzy AHP and MCDM database. I require data spanning the past 20 years up to 24. Could I rely on Bhuvan data for this purpose? Who is this? Sunil Verma. What exactly you are looking for from Bhuvan? What data set you are looking for? I think he is not available. Mr. Sunil Verma. Any other questions? I think no, many people are not active. Participants, do you have any questions? Ms. Veena, you are asking about the sponsorship certificate. If the college signs, yes, if college signs, it is fine, it is acceptable. Leslie, somebody is asking any step-by-step document available for these things.
For what, sir? I could not see the chat, sir. Can you?
I will read out the chat part. Are there any step-by-step documents like PDFs or Word available? So on how to see, study as well as download the data that will help us properly handle the data we need in the near future. It is a good thing that you are providing the document of the webinar, but will I get a manual on how to download the data or which applications or functions to use to view the data for which data? I think regarding the applications and also regarding the data download, they need something like a manual.
Okay, I don't think there is any specific manual available for it. It is basically, it is a very simple. They can simply go to Bhuvan store. You have a
Miss
list of
Madina, wait. Madina Pathan, are you available? Are you listening? Mr. Madina Pathan. Yeah, he is available. Yeah, continue, Leslie.
Yeah. What they can do is they can go to Bhuvan store and they will you get a list of data which is available as part, like Paul is probably showing it. Probably Paul, can you take up this? Yeah, please.
Yeah. So this is our Bhuvan store. Here are the different this all the list of agriculture, water, soil, vegetation, data products. These are all downloadable. Forest fraction, forest fire, ocean science product, different like chlorophyll.
Meeting us. Yes. Sorry, sir.
Paul, you are not audible. Can you repeat?
Yes, sir. 1 minute. Okay. So now it is audible.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So ocean science product are there. So if you click the link, suppose you want to download this OCM 3, let us say this is OCM 3 chlorophyll. So you just click on it and you will we navigate it to the page, and then all the things will be automatically selected. You have to just select that period. Suppose if you want to daily or 8-day product, let us say you want to download, you can select the year and you can list the product, and after that you can click on the download. Only the thing is you have to log in Once you log in, you can download. See, this is I started to download. You will get all those products. Likewise, other products also you can download and you can view it, view that particular product, and also you can see that information about the data on clicking of metadata. That yes, and you can read the technical document is also available. So technical document also you can read from. That means what this product about and what all the details about the product are also available in this. That is one thing. Likewise, for all other these products, it is there, this kind of thing. So LULC services, all those things you will click on, you will simply navigate to that page. Okay, so like this, and also this web services or WMS or WTS URLs are also listed out here. Okay. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it is very simple also. Yeah.
This regulation start period details will be there. And coming about the document, some special applications are there for this. You will be getting that documents about how to use the like we have one WBIS application in Bhuvan. So there you will be if you go to that application, here you will be getting this facts and technical document, quick start guide. So like this, how to start, what are the modules and how to use this application. All the details will be written here with the, like first what you have to select, then on the second what you have to select, then all this total user, that means how to total SOP kind of thing is there. That means which module is doing what, that's a special map module, water spread area, how you can view this particular water spread area, where you have to select. So all these things were listed. This is one of the example which I am showing here. So like this in the application itself, you will be getting that those kind of the document to for using the applications, as well as if there is anything related to download also, that will also be presented. Some applications it is there, and but in some cases it may not be available.
This portal is one of the best portals for water body information system, wherein which you can actually drill down to 10-hectare size of water body to the biggest reservoir, and you get every 15 days water spread as well as water quantity information. So you can, this is one of the best portals which I have seen. Mr. Sunil Verma is in the chat, I think. He doesn't have a microphone. He has a question. Can you take up Pal on this? Because it is not accessible to me. Chat is not accessible to me.
Sunil Verma is asking about the data sets. He is working on Chennai city, and with reference to he is trying to identify multi-hazard vulnerability zones, and using JES based fuzzy AHP and MCDM techniques. He wants last 20-year data for Chennai from Bhuvan. But what data he wants, he doesn't know or he is not clear.
I think for flood related thing, this visualization kind of data on our Bhuvan disaster you can have.
No, probably
Pal,
he is trying to download something and do his.
Download thing is not there, sir.
he can
We
basically
see.
visit. He can basically visit a Bhuvan store where he has a list of information which is downloadable. He can visit and whatever data he wants, he can download. That is the best
Maybe you
place for
can
to do.
see my screen. You can go to our disaster services. So from where this that means only visualization kind of thing you will be able to get it. So, but this data downloading maybe tomorrow. Answer,
Tomorrow we have a lecture on disaster management. So probably he can repeat the question and see. And if you are interested in data download, you can visit our Bhunidhi portal also. Whatever data is useful for you, you can take. Or commercial data. Any other questions?
There is another question, I think, sir, in chat.
Somebody is asking, can I get water quality data in my particular area? The water quality means, are you aiming at water quality in a water body? Susmita Chaudhary. If it is a water body related water quality, I think there is a turbidity index and there is one more index our people are computing.
Chlorophyll
and
index, sir.
Chlorophyll index, yes. So these two indices are available, which you can see. And in any case, there is a detailed presentation tomorrow by one of our water resource persons. They will be touching upon this water body information system. You can repeat your question if you have more queries on this. But only thing is, please be specific what exactly you want. If you are very clear, our answers will be very useful and very specific. Any other questions?
Hello.
Yes, Radheshyam.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Saini. Nice to see you here.
Yes, sir. There is any data available related to revenue, revenue either forest land?
Revenue
No,
or
I don't
forest
think
land?
so. We have a forest boundary sort of an information with us, but not. But in fact, you can get village boundary information, but that village boundary is supplied by Survey of India, and we cannot share to you. And we cannot share to you. You can request Survey of India. It is freely downloadable only, and you can use it.
Okay, okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Leslie, people are asking about PPT.
Sir, by today evening, we will be sharing it, sir. My next job is that, to arrange the PPT.
Yeah,
Yes.
PPTs, if we can share, that's what they are asking.
Pal, you and Saurav also have to share the PPT.
Probably, maybe you can put it in the registration portal so that they can download. I don't know.
We are generally sharing the FTP link where these PPTs will be there along with the video part of the lectures that is going to be. We are going to share it, sir.
Okay, okay. Is there evapotranspiration product available on Bhuvan?
Yes, it is there.
It is there under which port? I think under NHP they are generating.
NHP it is there, sir. Yes, sir.
NHP, that URL is different. No? Can you tell
Paul, can you show the NHP part?
Somebody is talking. Please mute your microphone.
Mr.
Somebody is
Ramesh,
busy
kindly
on
mute.
telephone. Okay, I have muted him. Yeah, please continue. Evapotranspiration product, it is available under National Hydrology Project. We have a separate portal for NHP and you can make use of it.
Sir, probably tomorrow they will tell water resource team.
I do not know, but I request this participant to raise the question. Maybe I don't know whether they are going to touch this or
I mean,
not.
if they are not touching, then we will show it here.
Maybe,
that was
or you can just give the URL. That's also fine.
okay.
NHP
Paul, can
URL.
you
Please
can you
share
show
the
it,
URL
please?
in the chat. Paul, you can share the NHP URL in the chat. They can see that, and if they have queries, they can ask further tomorrow.
They can also Google it, sir. It is like Bhuvan space NHP. If they type, they get the URL.
Okay, fine. Is it fine? How is that? Ayushu Bhatti. Are you there? I think he got it. Okay. And NHP data, if regarding that portal data, I think there is a contact point in that also. If you have any further clarification, you can put a mail to that contact. NHP related. And this ECSA, they have a portal, no, Leslie?
Sir, climate data,
Yeah,
they have a
NICES portal. Yeah.
NICES portal is also there.
So you can also refer NICES portal. There also you have a lot of climatic data set and variables, CCVs, etc. And you can see if some of them will be useful for your work.
Yes, in fact, it is a part of these data are available as part of Bhuvan store. So whatever these information are there in Bhuvan store will be available in NICES also.
I think, Leslie, I have a small suggestion. Maybe what these generic data download related Bhuvan store or NICES or NHP or Bhunidhi, all these URLs probably you can just type it and share to the people tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Yes.
As a single file or maybe in the chat or whatever.
Fine.
Generally, whatever is required based on these questions. Is AOD aerosol optical depth data available in Bhuvan?
Yes, sir, it is available.
Okay, so where?
So it will be in 1 minute. You can go to Bhuvan store and you can search arrow.
So Bhuvan store is the source. I request Abhirami to go to Bhuvan store and search for that. And there is another query regarding groundwater depth. Is groundwater depth data available? I think this data is a field measured data, not from satellite remote sensing. So field measured data is localized for certain things done based on a specific project. So I don't think such things are shareable. We do not have as a general purpose data sharing.
This
Groundwater depth.
on our Bhuvan NHP portal. If you go to Bhuvan NHP portal, you can search this Bhuvan NHP. So there, this maybe groundwater depth. You can go to this downloads. Okay. So in downloads, these products are there. Like I have to log in first. 1 minute.
Any other queries? Because we will be closing in another 10 minutes. While he is doing, others can raise the questions if they have.
Absolute Johnson, Marshall, hydrological. This is groundwater index data is available, but I think depth is not available.
Depth is a point data and it is a field measure data. So I think it will be for small study areas which is localized and project specific for a specific period. So I don't think it will be available.
Paul, can we
depth is not available.
Paul, can we just look into Bhujal portal where well information would be there? I know the data is there, but whether it is
it is only for visualization, not for download.
No, download. I don't think they are asking, right? They're not asking.
I could not find AOD data in atmospheric and climate sciences products.
Groundwater
Abhirami, where did you check under NICES portal?
Paul, I think it is not there. Yeah, it should be a point information. Can you check this water quality, what it is, plus click on water quality?
Couldn't find AOD data.
Okay. I think it is not there. Paul, one more question was there, like the aerosol data. I think it is not there. Can you show if it is, you know it?
Yes, sir.
Regarding NISR data, somebody is asking now. NRSC will officially announce on its website about the data availability. The initial processing part is going on, the suitable corrections, etc., and the processing software is being tested and integrated. So I think please hold on, and maybe it will be announced on our website as soon as the data is made available. Any further queries? Anybody else? We will be closing in another 2-3 minutes. I think no further queries. Probably Bhuvan team, shall we close? Leslie, I think we can close.
Yes.
I think there are no further queries from people.
And yeah, you can do it, sir.
Yeah, so I think let us close for today, and we will come back again tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Tomorrow it will be essentially on the specific applications in agriculture domain, disaster management, and the rural development, followed by Bhuvan Panchayat, that is at village level how it can be used, etc. These are 4 specific presentations tomorrow. So I request all the participants to attend tomorrow's sessions. So there you will be seeing the actual applications deployed on Bhuvan, and with domain specific information layers integrated on top of the Bhuvan basic services. So that will be interesting for you, so that you will be able to develop your own solutions for your project specific requirements, and that will also help you how to take or how to integrate, etc. So I request all the people to be present tomorrow and take the advantage of the session tomorrow. So with that, we will close for today. Any further queries, you can raise it tomorrow in the chat. Okay, thank you all. Thank you, Bhuvan team. It's a great day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you all
Thank you so
participants.
much. Thank you all the participants. Thank you, sir.